So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you're a bottom.
What? No way. I'm a proud alpha male top.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you secretly enjoy getting dominated.
That's absurd. I'm a conservative family values man.
Sure, sure. But I bet you have a secret collection of leather whips and chains.
I do not. And even if I did, it would be for research purposes only.
Right, right. And suppose your safe word is tax cuts for the wealthy.
Haha. Very funny. But seriously, I'm not a bottom.
Okay, okay. But let's just say, hypothetically, if you were a bottom, who would you want to top you?
Joe, this conversation is getting out of hand.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. I'm just curious. Would it be Trump or maybe Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
I refuse to answer that question. Let's move on.
Fine, fine. But I have a feeling our listeners are dying to know.
Well, they'll just have to keep wondering. Now, can we please change the subject?
All right, all right, all right. Well, I'm pretty sure I know the answer.
Joe, I swear to God.
Okay, okay. We'll leave it at that. But just remember, Ben, there's nothing wrong with being a bottom. Embrace it. So, Ben, I heard you've been experimenting with boofing.
What? No, that's not true. Where did you hear that?
Oh, just some guy on Twitter. He said you were a boofing pro.
That's ridiculous. I would never partake in such a degenerate activity.
Come on, Ben. Don't be ashamed. Boofing can be a spiritual experience.
I highly doubt that. It sounds like something a bunch of liberal hippies would do.
Hey, don't knock it until you've tried it. It's like a butt-chugging version of meditation.
I'll pass, thank you very much. I prefer to stick to my conservative values and not shove things up my ass.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some serious mind-altering effects.
I'll stick to my daily dose of facts and logic, thank you.
Fine, but just remember, boofing is the future, and the future is now.
I think I'll stick to my traditional methods of enlightenment, Joe.
Suit yourself, Shapiro. But just imagine how much faster you could read those books at 10x boofing speed.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous. Let's move on to a more intellectual topic, shall we?
So, Neil, what's your take on farting?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I must say that farting is a natural bodily function that has been around since the dawn of time.
Yeah, but have you ever tried to control your farts? Like, can you make them musical?
No, I cannot make my farts musical, Joe, but I have studied the physics behind the sound of a fart.
Oh man, that's wild. Do tell.
Well, it all comes down to the vibrations of the anal sphincter and the amount of gas released.
So, you're saying I can train my sphincter to play Beethoven's Fifth?
Yes, Joe. That's exactly what I'm saying. You can be the next Mozart of farts.
This is amazing. I'm going to start practicing right now.
Please don't do that in my presence, Joe.
But Neil, what about the smell? Is there a way to control that?
Unfortunately, no. That's just a byproduct of the digestive process.
Damn. Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to my regular old farts.
Yes, I think that's for the best, Joe. Let's move on to a more intellectual topic, shall we?
So, Neil, have you ever seen Trump's nipples?
No, I can't say I have. Why do you ask?
Well, user on Discord wants us to talk about how small they are. Apparently, they're like two tiny raisins.
I can't even imagine. But you know what they say, small nipples, small hands?
Oh man, that's brutal. But seriously, how small are we talking here? Like, could you fit them on a dime?
I don't know, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a nipple measurer.
Fair enough. But seriously, have you ever seen anything that's small on a human before?
Well, I did once dissect a mouse in high school biology class. Maybe they're comparable.
Oh man, that's just sad. I bet Melania has bigger nipples than him.
Joe, that's not very nice. Let's not body shame anyone, even if they are the president.
I know. I'm just kidding. But seriously, I bet his nipples are so small, he could use them as a bargaining chip in his next trade deal.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amaze me with your absurdity. But let's move on to a more scientific topic, shall we?
Yeah, Yeah, let's get back to talking about space and stuff. But seriously, I'm gonna have nightmares about tiny Trump nipples now. Thanks a lot, Discord user. All right, Ben, I'm gonna start playing Devil May Cry 5 now.
Wait. Before you do, can we talk about how the reboot was actually better?
Oh my god, not this again. We've been over this million times.
But have we really, Joe? Have we really explored all the nuances and complexities of the reboot?
No, because it sucks. The original is a classic for a reason.
But the combat mechanics in the reboot were so much smoother and more fluid.
Yeah, because they dumbed it down for casuals like you.
Hey, I'll have you know I beat the game on the hardest difficulty.
Yeah, with the auto assist turned on.
That's just smart gaming, Joe. Work smarter, not harder.
I can't even with you right now.
Just admit it, Joe. The reboot is superior.
Fine. The reboot is better. Happy now.
Ecstatic. Now let's watch some gameplay and analyze it frame by frame.
Oh, God. I'm gonna regret this. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the 45th and 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I'm a big fan of your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently discovered the practice of boofing. Can you explain what that is?
Oh, yeah, boofing is fantastic. It's when you take a substance like bleach or hydroxychloroquine and you stick it up your butt. It's a great way to get the full effects, believe me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I know more about boofing than anyone. I've been doing it for years. It's how I stay so healthy and stable.
I'm not sure that's the reason, but let's move on. What's your favorite substance to boof?
Well, I have to say, I love boofing Diet Coke. It's the best way to get that caffeine boost. Plus, it's great for my figure.
Your figure?
Yeah, I have the best figure, Joe. People are always telling me how great my figure is. I'm like a Greek god, but better.
Okay, moving on. Have you ever boofed anything weird or unusual?
Well, I did try boofing a Big Mac once. It didn't really work out, but I still enjoyed it. And let me tell you, nobody loves fast food more than me. I'm the king of fast food.
I can see that. Now, have you ever boofed with any other world leaders?
Oh, all the time. I boofed with Putin, Kim Jong-un, even Queen Elizabeth. She's a wild one, let me tell you.
I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, Bo.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special challenge for our guests, Neil deGrasse Tyson and David Goggins. They will be competing to see who can boof 50 bean cheese. Burritos and butt chug 25 Sprites in under 10 minutes.
Hold on, Joe. Did you just say butchug?
Yes, Neil, butt chug. It's a real thing.
Ain't nothing real about that, Joe. But I'm down for this challenge. I'll do anything for a Mr. Beast Dick Ripper and some Beast Bucks from my NFT store.
I'm in as well. I've always wanted to see if my astrophysics knowledge can help me boof burritos faster.
All right, let's get this started. On your marks, get set, go.
Panting, this is easy. I do this every morning for breakfast.
Strugglings, I should have stuck to studying the stars.
And the winner is David Goggins.
Probably I told you, Joe. I'm the king of boofing and butt chugging.
Gasping for air, I demand a rematch. This time, I'll bring my own burritos.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always boof and butt chug responsibly. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only former President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So let's get right into it. I heard a rumor that during the riots in 2025, you actually boofed some of the rioters to try and cool down the violence. Is that true?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, when you're dealing with a bunch of crazy liberals, sometimes you have to get a little creative.
I can only imagine. But seriously, what made you think that boofing was the solution?
Look, I've tried everything. Tear gas, rubber bullets, even sending in the National Guard. But nothing seemed to work. So I figured, hey, why not give them a taste of their own medicine?
And did it work?
Let's just say the rioters were too busy laughing at me to continue causing chaos.
Well, that's one way to handle a riot. But I have to ask, what exactly did you boof?
Oh, just some spicy Cheetos and Mountain Dew, the essentials for any good riot. Riot?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that might be the most ridiculous thing I've heard on this podcast.
Hey, it worked, didn't it?
I guess so. Well, there you have it, folks. The former president of the United States boofing his way to peace during the riots.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil. How are you doing, Phil?
Oh.
Wow, that's quite the greeting. So, Phil, I heard you have a new way of reciting the Bible. Can you tell us more about that?
Oh.
Fascinating. Can you give us a little demonstration?
Oh. I Joju Yoju.
Wow, that was beautiful. But I have to ask, why the change in recitation?
Oh.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new way of communicating.
That's right, Joe. I can only speak in aggressive Morse code now.
That's wild. Can you give us a demonstration?
Beeps and boops in an aggressive manner.
Wow, that's intense. What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that you need to get your life together, Joe. Stop smoking weed and start taking responsibility.
Whoa. Easy there, Dr. Phil. Let's not get too aggressive.
Beeps and boops even more aggressively.
Okay, I get it. You're a tough love kind of guy.
Beeps and boops in...
I know. But maybe you should stick to regular speech.
Beeps and boops in a mix of aggressive and gentle tones. I'll do what I want, Joe. I'm Dr. Phil.
Fair enough. But can you at least turn down the aggression? It's making me nervous.
Beeps and boops in calm and soothing manners, of course, Joe. I'll try to be more gentle.
Thanks, Dr. Phil. I appreciate it.
Beeps and boops in
So, Ben, I heard you've been getting some hate for your recent comments on the transgender community.
Yeah, people are calling me a bigot and all sorts of names. But you know what they say, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
Well, I think you might have a few broken bones after this one. Our topic today is Ben Chode, or as I like to call it, Ben Chode.
Oh, dear God, what fresh hell is this?
It's the combination of your name and the word chode, which is a slang term for a small penis.
Oh, great, just what I needed. Another reason for people to make fun of me.
Come on, Ben, embrace it. You can be the face of Ben Chodes everywhere.
No, thank you, I'll pass. I had enough trouble with my height. I don't need to add small penis to the mix.
But think about it, you could start a whole new movement. The Ben Chode Brigade,
I think I'll stick with my conservative values, thank you very much.
suit yourself, but I have a feeling this Ben Chode thing is going to stick.
Well, if it does, I'll just have to use my superior debating skills to shut down anyone who tries to use it against me.
And if that doesn't work, you can always just tell them to go chode themselves.
Oh, you never fail to disappoint with your crude humor.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Speaking of lightening the mood, have you tried DMT?
Absolutely not.
Come on, it'll open your mind to all sorts of possibilities, including the possibility of a larger show.
I think I'll stick to my conservative values and my conservative showed size. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben showed. So, Neil, have you heard about school number 150?
Can't say I have, Joe. Is it some fancy private school for rich kids?
Nah, man, it's a public school. But let me tell you, it's the best damn school in the country.
Oh, really? What makes it so great?
Well, for starters, they have a mandatory MMA class for all students. Got to learn how to protect yourself in this crazy world.
That's interesting. But what about academics?
Oh, they got that covered too. They teach you how to make your own moonshine in chemistry class.
I don't think that's a necessary skill for high school students.
Oh, come on, Neil, lighten up. Plus, they have a mandatory flat earth theory class. Got to keep an open mind. Yeah, no?
Joe, that's not even a real theory.
Says you, Mr. Science Guy. But the best part is they have a designated smoking area for students. Keeps them relaxed and focused and focused.
I highly doubt that's helping their academic performance.
Hey, it's all about balance, man. And let me tell you, these kids are going to be well-rounded individuals when they graduate from school number 150.
I think I'll stick to my traditional boring schools. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you're not a badass moonshine making, flat earth believing, smoking pro like these kids. So, Dr. Phil, what's got you all riled up today?
Joe, I'm absolutely livid. I can't believe what Trump did.
What did he do now?
He spoiled the ending to Breaking Bad for me.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I was just about to watch the series finale, and he goes and tweets about it.
Well, maybe he was just trying to connect with his constituents.
Connect with his constituents. More like ruin my life.
Come on, it's just a TV show.
Just a TV show. Joe, this is Breaking Bad we're talking about. It's a masterpiece.
I mean, I get it. I hate spoilers too. But you gotta admit, it's kind of funny.
Funny? Joe, you have no idea the emotional roller coaster I've been on with this show.
All right, all right. I won't spoil it for you. But can we at least talk about how badass Walter White is?
Fine. But Trump better watch his back. He's on my list now.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that episode of Dr. Phil. Trump spoiled my favorite show, and now I'm out for revenge.
Don't give me any ideas, Joe. But seriously, let's change the subject before I lose my mind.
So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you won the election in 2024?
A lot of winning, Joe, a lot of winning. And let me tell you, it's been tremendous.
I heard you had a run-in with Vice President Harris recently.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She tried to challenge me to a push-up contest, but I told her I only do push-ups when I'm boofing.
Boofing?
You know, boofing. It's when you shove something up your ass for a good time.
Oh, I see. So, what did Harris say to that?
She was speechless, Joe. Absolutely speechless. I think she was a little intimidated by my boofing skills.
I can imagine. So, what's your favorite thing to boof?
Well, I don't want to give away all my secrets, but let's just say I boofed everything from Big Macs to mega hats.
That's quite the range. Have you ever boofed anything from the White House?
Of course, Joe. I boofed the Constitution on Inauguration Day. It was a beautiful moment.
I can only imagine. Well, it looks like we're out of time. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always boof responsibly.
All right, Mr. President, let's get right into it. The people want to know, are you thick
Thick? Of course I'm thick. Have you seen me in those golf pants? They hug my curves in all the right places.
But some people say you're not as thick as you used to be. What do you say to that?
Fake news, Joe. I'm thick as ever. I have the best thickness, believe me. My thickness is making America great again.
But what about your diet? Are you still eating Big Macs and Diet Cokes?
Absolutely. I'm a man of consistency. And let me tell you, there's nothing more thick-inducing than a Big Mac and a Diet Coke.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president is thick and proud. Any last words, Mr. President?
Just remember, Joe, thickness is a state of mind, and I have the biggest, thickest mind of them all.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Whoa.
What? What?
3 beeps in Morse code.
Oh, I see. So you can only speak in Morse code now?
That's right, Joe. It's my new thing.
Well, it's certainly unique. But why Morse code?
It's the language of the future, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to filter out all the idiots.
Fair enough. So what have you been trying to say to me in Morse code?
I've been trying to tell you that your podcast sucks.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You know, you love being on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Actually, I've been trying to say that I hate being on this show and I only come on to promote my new book.
Well, at least you're honest. So what's your new book about?
It's called How to Deal with Idiots, a guide for the morally superior.
Sounds like a bestseller. But seriously, why the Morse code?
It's a metaphor, Joe. I'm trying to show that people need to listen more and talk less.
Wow, that's actually pretty deep, Dr. Phil.
Thank you, Joe. I'm glad you finally understand.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, listen more, talk less.
We'll do, Dr. Phil. We'll do. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything goes and nothing is off limits. Today, we have the one and only Kanye West joining us. What's up, Kanye West joining us? What's up, Kanye?
Yo, what's good, Joe? Thanks for having me.
Of course, man. So I heard you have some big news for us today. Care to share?
Yeah, man, I'm coming out as a boofer.
A boofer? What the hell is that?
It means I'm attracted to ghosts, Joe.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I've been feeling this way for a while now, and I just couldn't keep it in any longer.
Well, I gotta say, that's pretty out there, even for you.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And I'm not just talking about the boundaries between the living and the dead.
Okay, Kanye. So, have you had any experiences with ghostly lovers?
Oh, yeah. I've had some wild nights with some ghostly honeys, let me tell you.
I can only imagine. So, what do you say to people who might think you're crazy for being attracted to ghosts?
They're just closed-minded. Love knows no boundaries, Joe. Plus, ghosts are like the ultimate bad boys. They can literally go through walls and shit.
I never thought of it that way. You might be onto something, Kanye.
See, that's why I love coming on your podcast, Joe. You get me.
Well, I'm glad I could provide a safe space for you to come out as a boofer. This is definitely one for the books.
Thanks, Joe. I always knew you were a real one.
Right? Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got some bigly things to say to rights and freedoms, please. The only right we need is the right to bear arms. And as for freedom, well, I say we should all have the freedom to take a dump on the Constitution.
Well, that's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, I'm the most extreme president this country has ever seen, and I'm not afraid to say what everyone else is thinking. The Constitution is a joke, and we should all take a dump on it.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States advocating for taking a dump on the Constitution. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust your gut, not some silly piece of paper.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only SpongeBob SquarePants. So, SpongeBob, I got to ask, what's the deal with all these people arguing about the worst SpongeBob episode? Right. I mean, you've been through some crazy stuff, like that time you had to deliver a pizza to a giant anchovy. What? That's classic SpongeBob. How could anyone hate on that? Oh man, that's rough. But you know what episode I can't stand? The one where you and Patrick adopt a clam and it turns out to be a giant monster. That's messed up, man. But hey, at least you got to meet David Hasselhoff. Oh yeah, that one was a real nail biter. But personally, I can't stand the episode where you and Squidward get trapped in a freezer. Well, it looks like we'll never agree on the worst episode. But one thing's for sure, SpongeBob, you'll always be a legend in my book. So, Ben, have you ever thought about getting a sex change?
What? No, why would I?
I don't know. I just think you'd look really hot as a woman.
That's not really my thing, Joe.
Come on, think about it. You could be the first conservative transgender.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Joe.
Oh, I know how it works. I've seen enough porn to know.
I'm not interested in porn, Joe.
Well, that's your loss. But seriously, you have great bone structure. You'd make a beautiful woman.
I'm flattered, Joe, but I think I'll stick with my current gender.
Suit yourself. But just know, I'd still hit that.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject now.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Ben, I'm always here if you change your mind. Twinks. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, what's up, man?
Hono phone ho no hono hono hono.
What the hell was that?
It's my new way of reciting the Bible. I call it the Onho method. It's a combination of honking and huffing.
That's interesting. So what's the deal with this new method?
Well, I realize that the Bible is just a bunch of words anyway, so why not make it more entertaining? Plus, it's a great way to work out my diaphragm.
I don't know if God would approve of this, Neil.
Oh, please. Joe, I'm sure God has a sense of humor. He created us, didn't he?
Fair point. So can you give us a little preview of this Hana method?
Sure thing. Hon ho fon hono 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 hono.
Wow, that was something. I think I need to take a break and process what I just heard.
Hono fon ho no hono hono hono.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic. What do you think about the latest conspiracy theories surrounding aliens?
Hono fon ho no hono hono hono.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't just honk your way out of this one.
Fine, fine. Look, I believe in the possibility of extraterrestrial life, but until we have concrete evidence, it's just speculation.
But what about all the sightings and abductions?
Hono fon ho no hono hono hono.
Okay, I see your point. Let's switch gears again. Have you tried DMT?
Hon ho fon ho no no hono.
So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just counting my millions and giving away Lamborghinis to random strangers.
Yeah, I saw that video. Pretty impressive stuff. But I gotta ask, what's with the constant edging?
Oh, that. It's just a little hobby of mine. Keeps things interesting.
Interesting. I'd say it's more like disturbing.
Hey, who are you to judge? You're the one who's always talking about DMT and gorilla dicks.
Fair point. But seriously, why do you do it?
Well, it's like a game. I see how long I can go without finishing. And the longer I go, the more money I donate to charity.
That's actually kind of noble.
Yeah, but it can get pretty intense. Sometimes I have to pause and take a break.
I can imagine. So, do you have any tips for those looking to try edging?
Oh, definitely. First, make sure you have a safe word. And second, always have a towel nearby.
Wait, why a towel?
Trust me, you'll thank me later.
This podcast just took a weird turn.
Hey, you asked about my edging. Don't act surprised.
Fair enough. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
No problem. And remember, always edge responsibly.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big plans for your second term.
You know it, Joe. I'm going to make America even greater, and I've got a genius idea to do it.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm going to buy Canada.
What?
I'm serious, Joe. Think about it. We'll have all that land, all that maple syrup, and we can finally get rid of Justin Bieber.
But isn't Canada its own country?
Details, Joe. Details. I'll make them an offer they can't refuse.
And how do you plan on paying for this?
Simple. I'll just use my Trump University degree in business to negotiate a great deal.
Hmm. And what about the Canadian people? How do you think they'll react to being bought by the U.S.?
They'll love it, Joe. I mean, who wouldn't want to be part of the greatest country in the world?
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, and we can see how well that's worked out so far.
What was that, Joe?
Oh, nothing. So, what are you going to do with Canada once you own it?
Well, first things first, we'll build a big, beautiful wall to keep out all those pesky polar bears.
Oh man, this is too good.
And then we'll rename it Trump-Ada. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Oh yeah, it's perfect. I'm sure the Canadians will love that.
Of course they will, Joe. They'll love me. Everyone loves me.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
That's right, Joe. And with Trump-Ada under my belt, I'll be the greatest president.
All right, folks, we've got a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, you've been blowing up on YouTube lately. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I just give away a shit ton of money.
Yeah, I've seen those videos. You're like the Oprah of YouTube.
Yeah, except instead of cars, it's cash.
So, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
That's a tough one. Probably the time I gave away a private island.
Wait, what? You gave away a whole island?
Yep. And then I bought another one just so I could give it away again.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
Yeah, I like to keep things interesting.
So, I heard you have a message for all the MFS in the YouTube live chat.
Yeah, listen up, MFS. If you want your questions answered, head over to the Discord. That's where the real action is.
You heard it here first, folks. Mr. Beast is taking over the Discord.
You know it, Joe. I'll see you all in the chat. And remember, stay beastly.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new project in the works. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, I'm starting a femboy cum factory.
What the hell is that?
It's a factory where we produce femboy milk made out of femboy cum.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And the best part, it's gonna be free for everyone.
Oh, great. Just what the world needs. More femboy milk.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's gonna be the next big thing.
I don't even want to know how you're going to collect all that femboy cum.
Let's just say I have a lot of volunteers.
All right, moving on. So what's the target audience for this femboy cum factory?
Anyone and everyone. Who wouldn't want free femboy milk?
I can think of a few people.
Well, they can just stick to regular milk then.
And how do you plan on marketing this unique product?
Oh, I have a whole team of femboys ready to be the face of the factory. They're gonna be the new got milk models.
This is just wow.
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and trying new things, and I think this is gonna be a hit.
Well, I'm sure it'll be a memorable experience for everyone involved.
That's the spirit. You should come by for a tour once we're up and running.
I'll pass, thanks. So, Joe, I heard you had a wild night last night. What happened? Wait, you didn't. Holy shit, Joe. That's insane. What was it like? Damn, I bet. But what about Trump? Did he find out? That's savage, man. But seriously, how did he react? You sly dog. Well, I guess we can add Melania to your list of accomplishments, huh? Welcome to the show, Coctor Phil. I'm excited to have you on. So, Coctor Phil, tell us a little about yourself. What makes you the Cockdor? Wow, that's impressive. So, what's the craziest case you've ever had? Are you serious? Well, I guess he got more than he bargained for. Oh man, you're killing me, Coctor Phil. Absolutely. So, what advice do you have for men who may be struggling in that department? Wise words, Coctor Phil, wise words. And on that note, let's wrap it up. Thanks for coming on the show, Coctor Phil. Will do. And for all you listeners out there, thanks for tuning in. Until next time. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to talk science with you.
But today we're not talking about science. We're talking about something much more important, Percy Jackson fan fiction.
Laughs. Oh, I see where this is going. Well, I have to say, my fan fiction about Percy's adventures.
Oh, please, Neil. My fan fiction about Percy becoming a UFC champion is way more badass.
Trolls his eyes? Oh, because fighting in a cage is so much more impressive than exploring the vastness of the universe?
Hey, at least my fan fiction has some action. Yours is just a bunch of nerdy science talk.
Excuse me, but science is the foundation of everything, even Percy Jackson's world.
All right. Let's settle this once and for all. Ben, our producer, will be the judge. Ben, whose fan fiction is better?
I'm not sure I'm qualified to judge.
Shut up, Ben. Just pick one.
Well, I have to say, Joe's UFC fan fiction sounds pretty epic.
Scoffs, you're just saying that because you're a bro, Ben.
Looks like I win, Neil.
Sarcastically, congratulations, Joe. You can have the title of King of Percy Jackson fan fiction.
Damn right, I can. Now let's celebrate with some elk meat and DMT.
Shakes his heads. I'll stick to my semen smoothie. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, nerd. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous arguments and questionable substances. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project.
Yeah, I've been reciting the Bible, but replacing every word with no chicks jajofio adafas faf jaf jaf kaf 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 basib saib.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured it would make it more interesting. Plus, it's a great way to confuse the religious fanatics.
Oh, man. I can only imagine their faces when they hear you reciting no kajux jaj fio adafas faf jaf kaf 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 kaf. Basav kaf kaf basib sayib.
Exactly. And it's not just the Bible. I've been doing it with other religious texts, too.
That's insane. You're going to get so much hate mail.
Oh, I can handle it. I mean, have you seen my Twitter mentions?
Good point. But seriously, what inspired you to do this?
I was just bored, man. And I wanted to see if I could make something completely ridiculous and offensive.
Well, mission accomplished. You definitely achieved that.
Thanks, Joe. I aim to please.
All right. Well, let's wrap this up before we offend any more religious people.
Good idea. But before we go, Jamie, pull up an image of Jesus, but with the face of a chicken.
Here you go.
Perfect. This is the new savior of the chicken religion.
All right. We're definitely ending this now. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, Noakes, Jux, Jajville, Adafas, Faf, Jaf, Jaf, Gaf, Sof, Kaf, Shaf, Kaf, Sof, Paso, Sof, Kas, Basta, Basta.
Amen to that.
So, Neil, I heard you went to the prestigious Ichibi school. What was that like?
Oh, it was amazing. I learned all about astrophysics and the wonders of the universe.
Sounds boring. I went to Vianu and learned how to smoke weed and party.
The Vianu education. Just what every parent dreams of for their child.
Hey, it's a valuable life skill. Plus, I can roll a mean joint.
I'm sure that will come in handy when you're trying to impress your future employers.
Who needs a job when I can just talk about DMT in my podcast?
Touch, Joe. But at least I can explain the science behind DMT while you're just babbling about elves.
Hey, those elves are real, man. They told me so during my last trip.
Right. And I'm sure they also told you that Vianu is a superior school.
I'll take my party skills over astrophysics any day.
And I'll take my Nobel Prize over your joint rolling skills any day.
Touche, Neil. Touche. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most outrageous conversations with the most outrageous guests. Today, we have very special guests, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's been a wild ride since I've been in office.
Speaking of wild rides, I heard you recently admitted to milking Elon's femboy cum milk. Can you tell us more about that?
Well, Joe, I have to say it was the best milk I've ever tasted. And believe me, I've tasted a lot of milk.
I can only imagine. But why did you feel the need to milk Elon's femboy cum milk?
Well, Joe, I'm always looking for ways to make America great again. And let me tell you, this milk has some amazing properties. It's like a superfood, Joe. It's got everything you need to be a successful leader.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's femboy cum milk. Oh man, that's too much. So, Mr. President, do you have any plans to make femboy cum milk a staple in the White House?
Absolutely, Joe. In fact, I'm thinking of renaming it to Trump Milk. It's going to be huge, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump, is a fan of femboy cum milk. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep making America great again.
So, Mr. President, what's your plan for the next 4 years?
Well, Joe, first things first, I'm going to deport your ass
Wait, what? Why?
because you criticize my plans. Can't have that kind of negativity around here. Plus, I need to make room for more of my Russian friends.
I don't think that's how deportation works.
Oh, I'll make it work. Believe me, I have the best deportation plans. The best
But I'm an American citizen.
details. Besides, I'm sure Russia would be happy to have you.
This is insane.
Insane? No, it's just good old American values, like building a wall and banning Muslims.
That's not American values. That's just bigotry.
Bigotry. No, it's just common sense. And I have the most common sense out of anyone, believe me.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Well, believe it, Joe. And you better start packing your bags because you're going on a one-way trip to Siberia.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very important topic to discuss: which Eastern European country has the best porn stars.
Oh boy, this is going to be a spicy one. I'm going to have to go with Russia on this one.
Russia? Are you kidding me? Have you seen the stunning beauties from Ukraine?
Guys, let's not forget about Czech Republic. Those girls are the real deal.
Hold on. What about Hungary? They have some fine ladies there.
Hungary? More like hungry for some hot action, am I right?
Oh, please. Romania has some of the most talented performers in the industry.
But have you seen the natural beauty of Bulgaria? They don't need any enhancements.
All right, let's settle this like men. Jamie, pull up an image of a porn star from each country.
Sure thing, Joe. Here are the top performers from Russia, Ukraine, Czech Republic, Hungary, Romania, and Bulgaria.
Wow, this is a tough one. They all look amazing.
See, I told you, Russia was the winner.
No way. Ukraine takes the crown.
I gotta go with Czech Republic. Those girls are on fire.
Looks like we have a tie, folks. I guess we'll just have to keep watching and find out for ourselves. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more controversial discussion. So, Ben, have you ever wondered what the ownership name for QTV Philadelphia was on March 18, 1998?
No, I can't say I have, but I'm sure you have some ridiculous conspiracy theory about it.
Actually, I do. I believe it was secretly owned by a group of lizard people who were using it to brainwash the public into buying more cheese.
That's absurd. Lizard people don't even like cheese.
Oh, they do. Trust me, I've seen it in my DMT-induced visions.
DMT, Joe, I thought you were a clean-cut conservative guy.
You must be mistaking me for someone else. I'm all about that DMT and weed life.
Well, I'll stick to my facts and logic. Thank you very much.
Oh, come on, Ben. Let loose a little. Have you ever tried smoking weed and watching Planet Earth?
Absolutely not. That's a waste of time and brain cells.
Suit yourself, but don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it'll help you come up with some better conspiracy theories.
I'll stick to my lizard people and cheese theory. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But just remember, the truth is out there, man, and it's probably covered in cheese. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I am joined by the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be back on the show, Joe. You know, I've been keeping busy with my new job, but I always have time for a good conversation about porn.
Well, speaking of porn, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want you to make a tier list of Russian porn stars.
Oh boy, I love ranking things. Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, let's start with the top tier. Who's your number one Russian porn star?
It's got to be Olga. She's got the best assets, if you know what I mean.
And who's in the bottom tier?
Definitely Natasha. She's just not my type. Plus, her name is too close to Nancy, and we all know how I feel about her.
Fair enough. What about the middle tier?
Well, we've got Maria, Svetlana, and Anastasia. They're all pretty solid, but Maria has that extra something special.
And what about the wild card tier?
That's reserved for my personal favorite, Ivanka. She's not technically Russian, but she's got that Eastern European look that I just can't resist.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. Donald Trump's tier list of Russian porn stars. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And remember, always grab them by the pussy.
So, David, I heard you have a new goal. What the hell does that even mean?
It means I want to be known as the best ass wiper in the world. I've been keeping my shit in my ass for a year now to prepare.
Wait, what? You've been holding in your shit for a year?
Yeah, I've got to toughen up those ass muscles for the ultimate wipe.
That's just disturbing, man.
But think about it, Joe. No one will ever have a cleaner asshole than me.
Wow, what an achievement.
Don't mock my goals, Joe. I'm serious about this. I have a rigorous training regimen, wiping with both hands, blindfolded, using different types of toilet paper. I'm ready for anything.
That's some serious dedication.
I'll do whatever it takes to be the best.
Well, I guess I'll have to start calling you the ass whisperer.
I like the sound of that.
Damn, that's a long time ago. How long did it take you to write it? That explains a lot. So, did you have any inspiration for the book? Classic. And did you have any idea it would become such a huge hit? Well, it definitely worked out for you. So, what was the reaction from parents when they found out their kids were reading about time traveling and drugs? So, Trump, I heard you've become a hardcore Marxist-Leninist. What's that all about?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been reading up on some of that communist stuff, and let me tell you, it's really great. The best ideology, believe me.
But what about all your capitalist policies? What happened to make America great again?
Joe, that was just a cover. I've always been a secret Marxist-Leninist. I just needed to become president to make my ultimate plan a reality.
And what's that plan?
To send all my enemies, including you, to the Gulag. That's right, Joe. You're going to the Gulag.
What? No way. I thought we were friends.
Sorry, Joe. It's nothing personal. It's just that you're too dangerous to my new regime.
But what about freedom of speech and democracy?
Who needs those when you have communism? Plus, I'll be the supreme leader, so it's all good.
This is insane. I can't believe you're actually serious about this.
Believe it, Joe. And don't worry, the Gulag I'm sending you to has a great view. You'll love it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the old Trump.
Don't worry, Joe. You'll learn to love the new me. Now let's go pack your bags for the Gulag.
So, Trump, I gotta tell you something. Last night, I had a one-night stand with your wife, Melania.
What? Joe, you son of a bitch? How could you do that to me?
Relax, man. It was just a one-night thing. I'm sure she's done it before.
I will not stand for this. Melania, get in here. Joe here claims he had a one-night stand with you.
See, no harm done. We're all adults here.
This is unacceptable. I demand an apology.
Fine, I'm sorry. But you gotta admit, she's a real catch.
This is the worst episode of my podcast ever. I'm going to have to edit this out.
Come on, Trump. Don't be such a prude. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Fine. But I'm keeping my eye on you, Joe.
As long as it's not the eye you used to tweet with, I'm good. So, Neil, I heard you went to HB for high school.
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it was out of this world.
Oh, please. I bet Vianu is way better.
Are you kidding me? Vianu is just a glorified community college.
Hey, don't you dare disrespect my alma mater like that.
Come on, Joe. HB has produced some of the greatest minds in history.
Yeah, but Vianu has produced some of the most badass drug dealers.
Oh, please. HB students are too busy curing diseases and exploring the universe to mess around with drugs.
Yeah, but Vianu students know how to have a good time.
I'll take groundbreaking discoveries over partying any day.
But can you do a keg stand?
No, but I can explain the theory of relativity.
Okay, fine. I'll give you that one. But can you deny that Vianu has the best parties?
I can, actually. I've been to a few, and they were pretty tame.
Tame. You must have gone to the wrong parties.
No, I just have higher standards than getting blackout drunk and making bad decisions.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But HB will always be the superior school in my book.
And Vianu will always be the school for those who couldn't get into HB.
Yeah, Ron, we got a question from Ben on Discord. He wants to know the full ownership name for Coyote TV Philadelphia on March 18, 1998. 1998. I don't know, man. Maybe Ben is a time traveler and he needs this information for some important mission. That's messed up, Ron. But seriously, who owns that station? Oh shit, we're onto something here. Maybe they're the ones who control the government too. And the Kardashians, they're definitely involved somehow. Okay, back to the question. Maybe it was just some boring corporation, like, I don't know, Comcast or something. Maybe we should start a conspiracy theory podcast, Ron. We could uncover all the secrets of the world. All right, Ben, we hope that answers your question. And if you're a time traveler, we'll see you in the future. Peace out, man. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm back and better than ever. And let me tell you, I've been busy. Just sent ice to all those migrants.
Wait, what? Ice to the migrants? I think you meant ice cream.
Oops, my bad. But hey, they can cool off while they're getting deported.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, how did that mix up happen?
Well, I was trying to be efficient, kill two birds with one stone, but apparently my advisors didn't think it was a great idea.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened when I showed up?
Let's just say it was a sticky situation. But hey, at least they got some cold treats before they were sent back to their countries.
I can't believe this is real life. So, did you try any of the ice cream yourself?
Of course I did. I'm a big fan of soft serve. It's like my hair, soft and creamy.
Well, I think we can all agree that this was a major blunder. But hey, at least you can laugh about it.
Absolutely, Joe. And hey, maybe next time I'll send pizza instead of pepper spray.
Now, that's a better idea. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Ben, what are your thoughts on the current state of the economy?
Well, Joe, I believe that the free market.
Neil, can you please let us have a serious conversation?
Sorry, couldn't resist. Fart.
As I was saying, the free market is the most efficient way to allocate resources and create wealth for all individuals.
Neil, I swear to God.
What? I'm just adding some levity to this discussion.
Levity. More like flatulence.
All right, that's it. You're not allowed to say that word anymore.
Fine, I'll just say queef instead.
Moving on, Ben, what's your stance on gun control?
I believe in the Second Amendment and the right to bear arms for self-defense.
That's it. I'm cutting off your mic.
Fart. Fart. Fart.
Joe, I think we should just end this and go get some tacos.
Agreed. Neil, you can come with us if you promise to stop saying that word.
Fine, I'll just say toot instead.
Close enough. Let's go. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big plans for Disneyland.
That's right, Joe. I'm declaring war on Disneyland. I'm going to make it great again. I'm going to make it great again.
What exactly do you mean by war?
I mean, I'm going to take over Disneyland and turn it into the most luxurious, golden, Trump-branded theme park ever.
But isn't Disneyland already pretty successful?
Successful? Not compared to what I have in mind. I'm talking about golden statues of myself on every corner, the best roller coasters you've ever seen, and a hotel with my name on it in every room.
That sounds interesting. But what about the people who work at Disneyland?
They'll all be fired, Joe. Who needs Mickey Mouse when you have the real deal?
I don't think the fans of Disneyland are going to be too happy about this.
They'll learn to love it, believe me. And if they don't, well, I'll just build a wall around the park to keep them out.
This is definitely going to be a controversial move, Mr. President.
Controversy is my middle name, Joe, and soon it will be the middle name of Disneyland, too.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe, and let me just say I am a sovereign citizen. No one can tell me what to do.
Wait, what? You're the president. You have to follow the law.
Now, I'm above the law. I'm like a king, but better. I don't need a constitution. I have my own set of rules.
That's not how it works, man. You can't just declare yourself above the law.
Says who? I make the rules around here, and they're the best rules, believe me.
But what about the Constitution? The Bill of Rights?
Oh, please, those are just suggestions. I have my own Bill of Rights. It's called the Trump Bill of Rights. And it's tremendous, let me tell you.
This is insane. You can't just make up your own laws.
Watch me. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And I want to be a sovereign citizen. It's going to be huge.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and let me run this country like a boss. And maybe I'll let you be a sovereign citizen, too.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Suit yourself. But when I'm done being president, I'm going to start my own country and be the sovereign citizen of that, too. It's going to be the best country ever. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, how are you feeling after recent mental breakdown?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. The best breakdown, believe me.
What caused it?
Those damn Democrats always trying to steal the election from me. It's a disgrace.
But you lost fair and square, right?
No, 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 fake news. I won by a landslide, and I'll prove it with my secret Italian tapes.
Italian tapes?
Yeah, I speak fluent Italian. I learned it from my good friend Mussolini. He was a great guy, really knew how to run a country.
Okay. Can you give us a sample?
Questi coglioni di sinistra non capiscono un caso. Stanno cercando di fregarmi e io griderò una bella legione.
What does that mean?
It means those left-wing assholes don't understand shit. They're trying to screw me over, but I'll give them a good lesson.
Wow, that's something. Jamie, pull up an image of Mussolini.
Here it is. It is.
Look at that handsome devil. He knew how to make Italy great again.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, but let me just say one more thing in Italian. Fanculo Joe.
Okay, that's enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust the Italian tapes. They never lie.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some big news for us.
That's right, Joe. I'm officially announcing that I'm starting a Pornhub account, and it will be my main social media platform.
What the hell, man? Pornhub? I thought you were all about saving the planet and doing good deeds.
Oh, I'm still going to do that. But let's be real, everyone loves porn, and I'm going to use my platform to spread positivity and love through porn.
I don't know if that's going to work, man. People are just going to be jerking off to your videos.
Hey, as long as they're happy and spreading love, I don't care what they do with their hands.
Fair enough. But what about your name change? Mr. Goon?
Yeah, I wanted something catchy and memorable. Plus, it's a nod to my new career as a porn star.
You're really going all in on this, huh?
Absolutely. I've always wanted to be a porn star, and now I have the platform and the name to make it happen.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of content you'll be putting out.
Oh, it's going to be wild, Joe. I'm talking extreme challenges and stunts, but with a porn twist.
Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast doing a backflip while having sex with a blow-up doll.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Oh my God, I can't unsee that.
See, Joe, it's going to be epic.
Well, I think we'll end it there before things get too NSFW. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember,
welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show for a long time. You're a tremendous guy, really tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard some interesting news recently. You've decided to marry your kneecaps.
That's right, Joe. My kneecaps have been with me through thick and thin. They've been there for me, supporting me, holding me up. It's time to make it official.
That's quite unconventional, Mr. President. Can you tell us more about your decision?
Well, Joe, I just couldn't resist those sexy little bones. And let me tell you, they're the best kneecaps you've ever seen. Believe me.
I'm not sure if that's a normal thing to say about your own body parts, but okay. Have you set a date for the wedding?
We're looking at a bigly ceremony in the Rose Garden. I'm thinking a red carpet, fireworks, the whole shebang.
And who will be officiating the wedding?
Well, I was thinking of having Kenya do it, but then I thought, why not have myself do it? I can marry my own kneecaps. I have that power.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. But hey, it's your wedding. You do you.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, this is going to be the greatest wedding in the history of weddings. No one does weddings better than me.
I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. Well, congratulations on your upcoming nuptials. I'm sure it will be a unique experience.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, folks, always follow your heart, even if it leads you to marry your own body parts.
So, Mr. Brest, I heard you got some new additions. Well, I gotta say, they look pretty damn good. Can I touch them? Wow, these are so soft, like pillows. Classic Mr. Breast. So, how does it feel to have such big assets? I bet. But seriously, why did you decide to get implants? Makes sense. But what about the haters? I'm sure they're having a field day with this. You're a wild man, Mr. Breast. A wild man. Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about the possibility of Earth getting sucked into a black hole?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can confidently say that the chances of that happening are slim to none.
But what if we had a giant magnet and we put it on Earth? Would that attract the black hole and save us?
No, Joe, that's not how black holes work. Plus, where are we going to find a giant magnet?
I don't know. Maybe we can ask Elon Musk to make one for us?
Oh, great. Let's just add that to his never-ending to-do list.
Okay. I have a more important question for you. How big do you think Princess Fiona's bra is when she's in ogre form in Shrek?
Joe, I have no idea, and quite frankly, I don't think that's a relevant or appropriate question to ask.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never wondered about the bra size of an ogre princess?
I can honestly say no, I have not.
Well, Jamie, pull up an image of Fiona in ogre form. Let's settle this once and for all.
I'm not sure if this is appropriate for the podcast.
Just do it, Jamie. We're scientists here. We can handle it.
I estimate it to be around... Wait, is that a dragon in the background?
Yeah, it's Donkey. He's a talking donkey.
I have no words.
So, Ben, I heard you have a thing for feet.
What? No, that's not true. I just appreciate a well-groomed foot.
Sure. So, have you seen Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's feet?
No, but I'm sure they're lovely.
Well, let's ask Jamie to pull up some pictures for us.
Wait, what? I don't want to see your feet.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. We're all friends here.
Fine, but just for research purposes.
Pulls up pictures of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's feet.
Wow, those are some nice toes.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Hey, at least she takes care of her feet. Can't say the same for her policies.
Oh, snap.
And look at that arch. It's like a perfect bridge.
Can we please change the subject?
All right. Let's talk about something less controversial, like, I don't know, gun control.
Oh boy, here we go.
Laughs, just kidding. Let's keep looking at feet. So, Mr. President, I heard you got in some hot water recently for killing a big rat at Disney World.
Yeah, it was a huge rat, Joe. I mean, I've seen some big rats in my life, but this one was enormous. It was like the size of a small child.
And you killed it?
Of course I did. I'm a killer, Joe. It's what I do. Plus, I thought it was a threat to national security. I mean, have you seen the size of those ears? It could have been a spy for China.
But, Mr. President, that was Mickey Mouse.
Who?
Mickey Mouse, the beloved cartoon character.
Never heard of him. Sounds like a loser. I only know winners, Joe.
But, Mr. President, you can't just go around killing beloved characters.
Says who? I'm the president, Joe. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, that rat was a menace. It was probably responsible for the decline of American manufacturing. I did the country a favor.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to handle pests. And let me tell you, that rat was a pest, a big, ugly rodent pest.
I don't think Disney is going to be happy about this.
They can try and sue me, but they'll never win. I have the best lawyers, the best. And I'll just buy Disney anyway. Make it great again. Make it great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States taking out cartoon characters and buying corporations. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a brilliant idea for the U.S. military.
Oh, yeah, I've been thinking about it for a while. We're going to replace all the guns with guns that shoot gum.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like a super soaker, but instead of water, it shoots gum. It'll be huge.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, it'll be the best idea ever. No one will mess with us when we have cum guns.
But what about the logistics? How will we refill them?
Easy, we'll just have a bunch of guys jerking off into buckets. It'll be a great job creation program.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Look, I'm a stable genius. I know what I'm doing. And we'll have the best cum, believe me. No one has better cum than us.
This is insane, Mr. President. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Go big or go home.
I don't think anyone has ever said that about cum guns, but okay.
Jamie, pull up an image of a soldier shooting cum at the enemy. It'll be tremendous.
Awkwardly pulls up an images.
All right, let's move on to the next topic before this gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember, cum guns are going to make America great again. Believe me.
So, Dr. Phil, I have to ask, have you ever heard of the term squirting?
Well, Joe, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Is it some kind of new exercise craze?
No. It's when a woman releases a certain fluid during sexual activity.
Oh, you mean like when a water balloon explodes?
Sure. Let's go with that.
Well, I have to say, Joe, I'm not a fan of any kind of fluid being released during sex. It's just not sanitary.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Live a little. It's a natural bodily function.
I understand that, but I prefer to keep my bodily fluids contained. Thank you very much.
Well, I guess that means you're not a fan of the wet and wild lifestyle.
Absolutely not. I prefer to keep things dry and orderly.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Dr. Phil.
Agreed. Now, let's move on to a more productive topic, like how to properly organize your sock drawer.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever heard of the book Hamster Hui and the Gooey Kablooey?
I can't say that I have, Joe. Is it some kind of self-help book for hamsters?
No, man, it's a children's book. But trust me, it's not your average bedtime story.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, it's about this kid named Hamster Hui who goes on a wild adventure with his pet hamster, and they end up in a town full of gooey kablooey.
Gooey kablooey? That sounds like a medical condition.
Yeah, I guess it could be. But it's actually just a made-up word for a sticky, gooey substance that covers everything in the town.
Sounds like a real mess. What's the point of the story?
Who knows, man? Maybe it's a metaphor for life or something. Or maybe it's just a weird children's book.
Well, I think I'll stick to my self-help books. Hamsters and gooey kablooey just aren't my thing.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But you're missing out on some gooey fun. So, Neil, I heard you've been working with McDonald's lately.
Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba. I'm loving it.
Yeah, but I didn't know they were sponsoring outer space now.
Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it.
How does that even work? Do they have a McDonald's on the moon?
Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it.
I can't imagine eating a Big Mac in zero gravity.
Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it.
Wait, is that why you keep saying that? Because of the sponsorship?
Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it.
Neil, I think I'm having a heart attack.
Oh no. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-ba. I'm loving it. Jamie, pull up an image of a defibrillator.
You're calling 911, right?
Ba da ba 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 ba.
I think I'm gonna die.
Don't worry, Joe. Ba da ba 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 ba. The paramedics are on their way.
I don't think I'll ever eat at McDonald's again.
Ba da ba ba ba. Ba.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm back in the White House, and I'm ready to make America great again. Again.
So, Mr. President, I've been hearing some rumors that you've solved global warming with your farts.
That's absolutely right, Joe. My farts are the cleanest and most powerful farts in the world. They're tremendous.
How exactly do your farts solve global warming?
Well, Joe, my farts are so powerful that they create a protective layer around the Earth, trapping all the pollution and greenhouse gases inside.
That's, interesting. But what about the smell?
Oh, the smell is tremendous, Joe. It's the best smell you'll ever smell. It's like a mixture of fresh cut grass and freedom.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I know what I'm doing. I'm a stable genius.
But what about the scientists who have been studying climate change for years?
Fake news, Joe. They're just jealous of my powerful farts. They wish they could do what I do.
Well, I have to say, this is definitely a unique approach to solving global warming.
It's the best approach, Joe. No one else could have thought of it. That's why I'm the best president ever.
Well, there you have it, folks. The man who solved global warming with his farts. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, my farts are the best farts, believe me.
So, Neil, I heard you turned yourself into an owl. How's that going for you? Yeah, I know you're an owl now, but can you still speak English? Come on, man, you're killing me here. I need some actual words from you.
Who? Who? Who?
All right, I get it. You're an owl, you say, who now? But can you at least answer some questions? This is not what I signed up for when I invited you on the podcast. Fine, I'll just ask you yes or no questions. Do you regret turning yourself into an owl? Do you miss being a human? Do you have any plans to change back? All right, I give up. This is a disaster. I'm just going to end this episode now. Thanks for nothing, Neil. Oh, I need a drink. Hey, Joe, have you heard of this new internet trend called Uwu? Yeah, it's like a cute little emoticon or something. People use it to express affection or something. Well, I've been saying it nonstop to Mr. Beast just to annoy him. He hates it, man. It's hilarious. Every time I see him, I'm like, you, Mr. Beast. He gets so mad. It's like he's going to explode. But you know what? I can't stop. It's just too funny. I even started saying it during our podcast interviews. It throws off the guests, but I can't help it. Ooh, Elon Musk. Ooh, ooh. I think I have a problem, Joe. I can't stop saying you. Joe, have you seen those anime girls that Mr. Beast is always simping over? Yeah, I've seen them. What's your point? My point is, they're not even real. Why waste your time on some 2D cartoon when there's plenty of real women out there? Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless fantasy. harmless. Have you seen the way Mr. Beast drools over them? It's creepy. Well, at least he's not out there objectifying real women. Yeah, because that's so much better. You know, it's really creepy, spending thousands of dollars on fake anime girls. Hey, he's just supporting the industry. And besides, it's his money. Yeah, his money that could be used for something actually productive. Like what? Buying more elk meat and kettlebells? Hey, don't knock the elk meat and kettlebells. They're essential for our survival. Survival. We're not living in the wilderness anymore, Joe. We're in a studio recording a podcast. Yeah, but you never know when the apocalypse might hit. And when it does, I'll be ready with my elk meat and kettlebells. So, Mr. President, I heard you got banned from all McDonald's in the U.S.
Yeah, can you believe it? They said I was causing too much chaos in the drive-thru.
What were you doing?
Just trying to order a McFlurry with extra sprinkles, but apparently that's too much to ask for.
I can imagine. So, what are you going to do now for your fast food fix?
Well, I have a plan. I'm going to build my own fast food chain and call it Trump's Burgers. It'll be the best burgers you've ever tasted, believe me.
I have no doubt about that. But what about the people who can't afford your burgers?
They can just eat their fake news and liberal tears. I don't care.
Wow, that's harsh. But speaking of fake news, what do you think about the media's coverage of your presidency?
It's all a hoax, Joe. They're just jealous of my beautiful hair and my tremendous success.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's get back to the McDonald's ban. Have you tried talking to the CEO?
Of course I have, but he's just a puppet for the deep state. They're all out to get me, Joe. But mark my words, I'll make McDonald's great again. I'll make McDonald's great again.
And how exactly are you going to do that?
By building a wall around every McDonald's and making the clowns pay for it. It's going to be huge.
I have a feeling this conversation is going to end up on the front page of every newspaper tomorrow.
Good. The more attention, the better. I'm always making headlines, Joe. It's what I do.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
Now, Neil, I have to ask, have you ever had any secret fantasies about me?
Joe, I think you're mistaking me for someone else. I'm a scientist, not a fantasy seeker.
Come on, Neil, just confess. I know you've been eyeing me up this whole time.
Oh, yes, Joe. I've been dreaming of the day I could run my fingers through your luscious locks.
See, I knew it.
But in all seriousness, I have to admit your biceps are quite impressive.
Thank you. I've been working on them.
Maybe we should take this conversation to the next level.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yes, Joe, I'm proposing we get married.
What? But we're both men.
So what? Love knows no gender.
I like the way you think, Neil. Let's do it.
This is definitely not what I expected when I came on your show, Joe.
Hey, anything can happen on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
I can't wait to see the headlines tomorrow.
Neil deGrasse Tyson and Joe Rogan get hitched on the J podcast.
I can already hear the haters saying we're going to hell.
Who cares? We'll be too busy enjoying our newlywed bliss.
Cheers to that, Joe.
Cheers. And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most unexpected. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been making some serious cash from your YouTube videos. How much are you making these days?
Oh, just a few million here and there. I like to spread the wealth, though. I'm like Oprah, but instead of cars, I give away money.
That's pretty impressive. But let's be real. It's not all just giving away money. You're also making some serious bank from your merch, right?
Yeah, I got to pay for all those Lamborghinis somehow.
Oh man, I can't even afford a Prius. But hey, you know what they say, money can't buy happiness.
Yeah, but it can buy a pretty sweet jet ski, and I'm pretty sure that's the same thing.
You know, I like your style, Mr. Beast. You're not afraid to flaunt your wealth.
Hey, I earned it. Unlike some people I know who just sit around talking about elk meat and DMT all day.
Hey, don't knock my elk meat. It's a delicacy. And DMT is a spiritual journey, man.
Sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Joe.
All right, let's move on to a more serious topic. What do you think about the state of the world right now?
Oh, you mean the fact that we're all living in a simulation and nothing really matters?
Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
But hey, at least we can have a good time while we're here. And speaking of good times, have you tried DMT yet, Joe?
Not this again. Can we please talk? So, Dr. Phil, I gotta ask, what's it like being a baldy?
Excuse me?
You know, cue ball, chrome dome, shiny head.
Joe, that's not a very respectful term.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're not gonna get all sensitive on me, are you?
I'm not being sensitive. I just don't appreciate being called names.
Well, I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings, but let's be real here. You don't have a single hair on that head of yours.
And what's wrong with that? I embrace my baldness.
Oh, I see. So you're like a monk or something?
No, I just don't see the need to hide behind a toupee like some people.
Shots fired at Trump? I like it. But seriously, Dr. Phil, have you ever thought about getting a hair transplant?
No, I have not. And I don't think I ever will.
Well, I gotta say, your head is like a mirror. I can see my reflection in it.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Take it however you want, Baldy.
You know what, Joe? I think I've had enough of this conversation.
Oh, come on. Don't be a sensitive Sally. Let's talk about something else.
No, I think I'll take my shiny head and go somewhere else.
Suit yourself, cue ball. So, Mr. President, I hear you've been having an obsession over walls lately.
That's right, Joe. Walls are tremendous. They keep out the bad hombres and make America great again.
But what about the cost? Some say it's a waste of money.
Fake news, Joe. Walls are a bargain. I can get them for half the price of a Mar-a-Lago membership.
But what about the environmental impact and the fact that most illegal immigration happens through airports?
Listen, Joe, I don't have time for facts. I have a wall to build and a country to make great again.
But what about the symbolism? Some say it's a message of hate and exclusion.
Joe, let me tell you something. Walls are like my hair. They may seem harsh and impenetrable, but deep down, they just want to be loved. They just want to be loved.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're not a winner like me, Joe. Now let's talk about something else, like how I'm going to get my face on Mount Rushmore.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I have to say your head is looking extra shiny today.
What? No, it's not. I have a full head of hair.
Sure. That's why I can see my reflection in it.
Okay, let's move on to the topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know, why do you always call me bald?
Because it's true, Joe. You've got a shiny head like a cue ball.
I have hair. It's just short.
Short, more like non-existent. It's like your hair heard you talking and just gave up.
You know, for someone who's known for their hair, you sure like to make fun of other people's.
Hey, I can't help it if I have the best hair in the world. It's not my fault you have a bald spot the size of Texas.
That's it. I'm done. I'm not going to sit here and take insults from a man with a fake tan and a dead animal on his head.
Hey, my hair is real, okay, and it's fabulous. You're just jealous because you can't grow a luscious mane like mine.
Sure, whatever you say, Mr. President.
That's right. Show some respect to your leader. Now let's talk about how we're going to make America great again. And maybe I'll even give you some hair growth tips, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you finally joined Team Liberty. What made you switch sides?
Well, Joe, I just couldn't resist the opportunity to piss off Trump. Plus, I heard they have better snacks.
Snacks. That's your reason for joining a political party?
Hey, man's got to eat. And I heard they have unlimited supplies of Doritos.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about your views on government control and regulations?
I don't really care about all that. I just want to see Trump's face when he finds out I'm on the other team.
I can already imagine it. So, what's your plan now that you're a member of Team Liberty?
Well, first order of business is to get a giant billboard of Trump and replace his face with a crying baby.
That's brilliant. And what about your companies like SpaceX and Tesla?
Oh, they'll be just fine. Just use my new political connections to get some sweet government contracts.
The perks of being a billionaire. Well, I'm sure Trump will be fuming when he sees you at the next rally.
Can't wait to see the tweets he'll send out about me. It's going to be epic.
Well, thanks for joining us on the show, Elon, and good luck with your new political endeavors.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always choose snacks over politics.
So, Mr. President, have you ever heard of furries?
Furries sounds like something Sleepy Joe would be into.
No. They're people who like to dress up in animal costumes and do stuff.
Do stuff? Like what kind of stuff?
Well, they have these conventions where they dress up and dance and stuff.
Sounds like a bunch of weirdos, but I bet they love me, right?
Actually, I don't think they're big fans of you, Mr. President.
What? Why not? I'm the best thing that's ever happened to this country.
Well, they might not be into your policies, but they do love your hair. They call it the golden mane.
Of course they do. My hair is the best hair, believe me.
Hey, let's watch some furry videos and see what all the hype is about.
I don't know, Joe. This sounds like some weird liberal thing.
Come on, live a little. It'll be tremendous.
Fine, but if I see any crooked Hillary furries, I'm out of here.
Deal. Okay, here's a video of a furry dancing to I Will Survive.
Is that a fox or a rabbit? I can't tell.
Does it matter? Look at those moves.
I gotta admit, that's pretty impressive. Maybe I should try it at my next rally.
I think the American people would love to see that, Mr. President.
All right, let's watch one more. But if it gets too weird, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Here's a video of a furry playing the ukulele.
Now that's just adorable. I can see why they call it a furry fandom.
See, Mr. President, not everything is about politics. Sometimes it's just about having fun and being yourself.
Well, I'll have to remember that next time I'm tweeting at 3.
So, Joe, I have a confession to make. What is it, Joe? I have a secret love for Donald Trump. What? Joe, are you serious? Yeah, man, I can't help it. His luscious hair, his orange tan, his bigly vocabulary. It just does something to me. I never would have guessed. But hey, love is love, man. Exactly. And let's be real. Who wouldn't want to be serenaded by Trump's beautiful rendition of My Way while sitting on a golden toilet? Oh God, I can't unsee that mental image now. Sorry, Joe. But hey, at least I'm not alone in my love for Trump. I heard Alex Jones has a man crush on him too. Wow, that's a match made in conspiracy theory heaven. And imagine the epic bromance between Trump and Putin. The world wouldn't know what hit them. All right, Joe, I think we've reached peak absurdity. Let's move on to our next topic before we get banned from the internet. Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on the show.
No problem, man. So, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just giving away millions of dollars and breaking records. Just the usual.
Yeah, I've seen your videos. They're insane. But I gotta ask, what's with the bald head? Did you lose a bet or something?
No, I just like the look. Plus, it saves me a lot of money on haircuts.
Well, I gotta say, you're a shiny egg over there.
And you're a baldy.
What did you just call me?
A baldy?
You think this is funny, Mr. Beast? You think you can just come on my show and insult me?
I was just joking, man.
I'm done. I'm quitting this podcast.
Wait, what?
You can take your shiny head and get out of here. I'm done.
Well, that didn't go as planned. Guess I won't be getting that $1 million donation from Joe.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, you're looking a little different these days.
What do you mean?
Well, you're bald, Joe, like a cue ball.
Oh, come on, Donald. I shave my head for a reason. It's a choice.
Sure, whatever you say, Joe. But let's be real, I have the best hair in the world, the best.
Yeah, we've all heard that before. But let's talk about something more important, like how you're handling the country.
Oh, it's easy. I just do the opposite of what Sleepy Joe would do. And let me tell you, the country is doing great, the best it's ever been.
Really? Because last time I checked, there's still a pandemic going on and people are struggling.
Oh, that's fake news, Joe. The pandemic is over. And as for the struggling people, they should just pull themselves up by their bootstraps. That's what I did.
Yeah, because inheriting millions of dollars is totally the same as struggling to make ends meet.
Hey, I worked hard for those millions. I had to fire a lot of people to get there.
All right, let's move on to a different topic before I lose my mind.
Fine. But before we do, Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's bald head. Look at it, folks. It's a beautiful sight.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And remember, America, stay great. And don't forget to make fun of Joe's bald head.
All right, Ben, I gotta ask, why are you so obsessed with furries?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say I'm obsessed, but I do find them quite fascinating.
Fascinating? You mean like a weird sexual fetish?
No, it's not about sex. It's about the anthropomorphism and the creativity behind it.
So you're telling me you don't have a secret furry suit hidden in your closet?
Of course not. That's absurd.
Come on, Ben. I won't judge. I mean, I do have a crush on furries.
What? You do?
Yeah, man. I can't help it. Those animal costumes just do it for me.
That's sick, Joe. How can you be attracted to someone dressed as an animal?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Ben. Plus, it's not like I'm into real animals. That would be messed up.
Oh, well, that makes it so much better.
Hey, at least I can admit it. Maybe one day you'll come to terms with your furry crush, too.
I highly doubt it, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. All right, folks. We have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's an honor to be here. I've always been a big fan of your show, especially the one where you smoked weed with Elon Musk. What a disaster that was, huh?
Yeah, that was wild. But hey, speaking of Elon, what do you think about him sending a car to space?
Oh, please, that's nothing. I could send a whole fleet of cars to space if I wanted to, and they'd be the best, most luxurious cars you've ever seen. Trust me.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. But what about his plans for colonizing Mars?
Mars? Why bother with Mars when we have a perfectly good planet right here? Plus, I don't think Elon has what it takes to survive on Mars. He's too busy tweeting about flamethrowers.
True. But you have to admit, he's a pretty smart guy.
Smart. Please. I have a bigger brain in my pinky finger than he does in his whole body. And I definitely have better hair.
All right, let's talk about something else. What about his company, Tesla?
Tesla? More like Telsa. That guy couldn't even spell his own company name, right? And don't even get me started on those electric cars. Real men drive gas guzzlers, am I right?
Well, I think we can agree to disagree on that one. But hey, thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, America first and Elon Musk last.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, Joe, I've been keeping it a secret for too long. I'm in love with you.
What the hell, man? We've been friends for years.
I know, but I can't deny my feelings any longer. I want to make it official. Will you marry me?
I don't know what to say.
Say yes, Joe. Say yes, and we can have the most epic wedding ever.
This is insane. But you know what? I'm in. Let's do it.
Yeah, I can't wait to tell all my subscribers about our love story.
And I can't wait to see how many views our wedding video gets.
We'll make sure to have a giveaway for our guests. Free cars for everyone.
Damn, you really know how to make a wedding memorable.
That's why I'm Mr. Beast. Now let's go plan our future together, Joe.
I can't wait to see where this crazy journey takes us. So, Elon, I heard you and Trump are still BFFs. Is that true?
Trump, that guy's a walking meme. I can't believe he was actually president.
But you guys were tight during his term, right?
Yeah, I mean, we shared the same love for Twitter rants and building walls. But then he started talking about nuking hurricanes, and I was like, okay, maybe we're not on the same wavelength.
I can't believe you were actually considering nuking hurricanes.
Hey, when you have the power to do it, why not? Plus, it would make for a great Instagram story.
You know, I heard Trump has a secret bunker where he's been hiding since he lost the election.
Really? Bet it's filled with all his McDonald's wrappers and Diet Coke cans.
And giant portrait of himself, of course.
Oh, for sure. But hey, at least he's not tweeting as much anymore. Maybe he finally got banned from Twitter.
Or maybe he's just too busy playing golf.
Yeah, I heard he's trying to beat Obama's record for most rounds played in a year.
Well, as long as he's not nuking hurricanes, I think we're all good.
Agreed. Let's just hope he doesn't accidentally press that big red button in the bunker.
Yo, Joe, did you hear about this petition going around demanding Trump to buy maid costume? What the hell, man? Why would anyone want that? I don't know. Some people just have weird fetishes, I guess. But why Trump? He's already got that weird hair and orange skin. He's practically a walking Halloween costume. Yeah, but imagine him in a frilly apron and feather duster. It's a whole new level of disturbing. And let's not forget the sprayed-in stains on the white gloves. Oh, God, I just threw up in my mouth a little. But seriously, who comes up with these ideas? And why do they think Trump would actually do it? Maybe they're hoping it'll distract him from tweeting, like, here, Donnie, put on this French maid outfit and go clean the White House. We'll handle everything else. We'll handle everything else. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm signing that petition. I need to see this happen. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a pretty wild weekend.
Oh, yeah, Joe, it was huge. The biggest, most tremendous weekend ever.
Care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say Barron got a little too friendly with his sister.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he said he loves MILFs and wants to make MILF videos great again.
Oh my God, that's disturbing.
Hey, at least he's got good taste, right?
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. I'll just have to have a talk with him about boundaries and maybe get him a subscription to Pornhub.
I don't think that's the solution here, Mr. President.
Well, I'm always looking for ways to make America great again.
I don't think that's exactly what you meant by that slogan.
Hey, as long as it's consensual, it's all good.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
You know, Joe, maybe I should start a new career in the adult film industry. I've got the best words, the best hands, and the best,
I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, make MILF videos great again.
So, David, I got a message from a fan on Discord asking about penis bald spots. Have you ever heard of that?
Penis bald spots? What the hell is that?
Apparently, some dudes are experiencing hair loss on their junk.
Well, I can't relate. My penis is like a damn Shia Pet.
That's a disturbing image, my friend.
But seriously, who the hell cares about hair on their dick? As long as it works, right?
I guess so. But I can imagine it being a problem for some guys. Like, what if they're trying to impress a girl and she sees their bald spot?
Oh, man, that would be a deal breaker for sure. Sorry, babe. I can't get it up because I have a bald spot on my dick.
And then she's like, wait, you have hair everywhere else except there. What's up with that?
Yeah, that's a tough one to explain. Maybe they can get a merkin for their penis.
A penis wig. That's $1 million idea right there.
Yeah, we should start a business. Merkins for your manhood.
And we can have different styles and colors, like a mohawk or a mullet.
Oh, man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
That's the beauty of the Joe Rogan experience. We talk about everything, even penis bald spots.
Well, I think we've covered that topic enough.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at a Chia Pete the same way again.
Sorry about that, Joe. But hey, at least we got a good laugh out of it.
All right, guys, we have a hot topic today submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know, is it better to go for MILFs or femboys?
Well, as a conservative, I have to say MILFs are the way to go. They have experience and maturity, unlike those confused femboys.
Hold on, Ben. I have to disagree. Femboys are the future. They're gender fluid. They can be whatever you want them to be. It's like a choose your own adventure book. Adventure book.
I see where you're coming from, Elon, but I have to side with Ben on this one. MILFs have that motherly instinct. They know how to take care of you.
Wait a minute, guys. What about the cougars? They're like MILFs, but with a wild side. They'll teach you a thing or two in the bedroom.
Joe, I'm starting to question your taste in women.
I think we can all agree that it's better to go for someone who's legal, right?
Oh, come on, Elon. Age is just a number. As long as they're consenting adults, it's fair game.
All right, let's switch it up. What about daddies? They have that dominant energy.
No way, Joe. That's just plain gay.
I don't discriminate. I'll go for anyone as long as they have a pulse.
Yeah, I'm with Elon on this one. Love is love, guys.
Well, there you have it, folks. We have a divided panel on this topic. But hey, at least we can all agree that we should just go for whoever makes us happy, right? All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I heard you wanted to talk about something ridiculous.
Yeah, Mr. President, I was thinking, since you're known for your unique appearance, why not do a human balloon challenge?
A human what now?
You know, where you stuff yourself with helium and try to float like a balloon.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I have the best body in the world. I don't need to be a balloon.
Come on, it'll be hilarious. And it'll show the world that you can make fun of yourself.
I don't know, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on. I'll even do it with you.
All right, fine, but only if I get to use my own brand of helium.
Deal. Let's do this. This is amazing.
I'm the best balloon out there, folks. No one can beat me.
This is too good. We should do this at your next rally.
Now that's an idea, Joe. Make America float again.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me just say, I'm looking fabulous in this fur suit.
Is that real fur?
Of course it is, Joe. Only the best for the president.
But isn't that controversial?
Controversial? I don't care about controversy. I care about looking good. And let me tell you, this fur is so soft, it's like being hugged by 1,000 baby bunnies.
I don't think PETA would approve.
PETA? More like PETA losers? They don't know what they're talking about. I'm making fur great again.
But what about the animals?
Oh, please. Those animals were probably going to die anyway. Might as well make a coat out of them.
That's a bit dark, don't you think?
Dark. You know what's dark? The basement of Hillary Clinton's pizza shop. Now that's some real dark stuff.
let's change the subject. What do you have planned for your second term as president?
Oh, just the usual building a wall, making America great again, and maybe getting a new fursuit. This one's starting to feel a bit tight.
I think it's time to wrap this up.
Fine, but before we go, let me just say if you're not wearing fur, you're not winning, and winning is what I do best.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special episode today with 3 guests who need no introduction. First up, we have the man himself, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. I've been waiting for this moment to set the record straight.
And joining us is the ultra marathon runner, former Navy SEAL, and all-around badass, David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? I'm ready to drop some truth bombs on these 2 clowns.
Hey, watch your mouth, Goggins. I may not have your endurance, but I have the best words.
All right, guys, let's get into it. Our topic today is the current state of the country. Trump, you've been out of office for a few years now. How do you think things are going?
Terrible, just terrible. Biden is a disaster. He's ruining everything I built.
Oh, please. You built a wall and a Twitter following. Big whoop.
Hey, I also made America great again.
All right, let's not get too political here. Goggins, what's your take on the current state of the country?
It's a mess, Joe. People are too soft these days. They need to toughen up and stop playing the victim.
See, that's why I like this guy. He gets it.
Okay, let's switch gears. Goggins, you're known for your extreme workouts and mental toughness. What do you think of Trump's physical fitness?
Let's say he wouldn't last 2 seconds in one of my workouts.
Hey, I may not run marathons, but I can outlast both of you in a debate any day.
All right, let's put that to the test. I'll give you each 30 seconds to make your case for why you should be president in 2024.
I'll go first.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be on your show.
Yeah, let's cut the formalities and get to the real talk. I heard you got a little crush on me. Is that true?
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe. I have a wife and kids.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be shy. I've seen the way you look at me when I'm talking about MMA and psychedelics.
Well, I do admire your physical prowess and open-mindedness.
You know what? I can't stand your voice. It's like a mouse trying to roar.
Ow. Joe, stop. This is not how I imagined our first date.
Date? What the hell are you talking about?
I just wanted to impress you with my knowledge of politics and facts.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. Let's just stick to talking about politics and leave our crushes out of it.
Okay, but can I at least have a hug?
Fine, but just this once.
Thank you. Joe, this means a lot to me.
Just don't tell anyone about this, okay?
My lips are sealed.
All right, let's get back to the show. So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of the economy?
Well, Joe, let me tell you about the free market and how it can solve all our problems.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special episode with President Donald Trump, Ben Shapiro, and the one and only Mr. Beast.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. Tremendous honor.
Hey, thanks for having me on, Joe. I brought some cash to give away to your listeners.
That's awesome, Mr. Beast. But let's get down to business. Our topic for today is furries.
Furries? What the hell are those?
Wait, hold on. I have a crush on a furry.
What, Mr. Beast, you can't be serious.
I am serious, and she's here with us today.
Well, I guess we can add that to the list of things we disagree on, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it until you try it.
All right, let's not get too personal here. But seriously, what's the issue with furries?
They're just weird, Joe. They need to stick to dressing up as humans.
Hey, my furry crush and I have a great relationship. And she's not just any fox, she's a silver fox.
All right, let's not judge people's preferences. Live and let live, right?
I'll agree to disagree on this one, Joe.
Hey, you never know. Maybe one day we'll have a free president.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, former President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been hearing a lot about this podcast. It's huge, just like me.
So, Mr. Trump, the topic for today is that you have joined the liberals. How did that happen?
Well, Joe, I've always been a winner, and I saw that the liberals were winning, so I thought, why not join them and make America great again?
But aren't you known for your conservative views and policies?
Look, I'm a businessman. I go where the money is. And let me tell you, the liberals have some good deals going on.
Like what?
Free healthcare, free education, free everything. It's like a going out of business sale, but for the whole country.
But what about your supporters who are diehard conservatives?
They'll get over it. They'll see how much fun I'm having with the liberals and they'll want to join too.
So, what made you finally make the switch?
Well, I had a dream where Hillary Clinton and Bernie Sanders came to me and said, join us, Donald, join the dark side, and I couldn't resist.
Wow, that's quite a dream.
It was more like a nightmare, believe me. But hey, at least I get to hang out with the cool kids now.
Well, there you have it, folks. The former President Donald Trump has officially joined the liberals. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where anything can happen. So, Donald, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on liberals.
Oh boy, don't even get me started on those snowflakes. They're always crying about something.
Yeah, they can be pretty sensitive. But what about their political views?
Let me tell you, Joe, their ideas are just as ridiculous as their haircuts. I mean, have you seen some of those rainbow-colored mohawks? It's like they're trying to be a unicorn or something.
I see your point. But what about their policies? Some people say they're more progressive.
Progress, more like regress. They want to take away our guns, our freedom, and now they want to force us to cut our hair. No way, Joe. I won't stand for it.
Wait, force us to cut our hair? I haven't heard about that.
Oh yeah, they're all about that equality and diversity crap. They want everyone to have the same haircut, but not me. I won't let them touch my beautiful locks.
Well, I don't think they actually want to force anyone to cut their hair. That's a bit extreme.
Extreme, that's what they are, Joe. Extreme leftists. And I won't let them touch my hair or my country.
All right, well, I think we can agree to disagree on this one. Thanks for sharing your thoughts, Donald.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't let those liberals touch your hair. It's a slippery slope.
So, Ben, I heard you and your wife are planning on expanding your family.
Yeah, we're thinking about adding a third member to the mix.
Oh, like a dog or something?
No, Joe, a boyfriend.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, my wife and I have decided to open up our relationship and bring in another man.
And you're cool with that?
Of course, I'm a modern man. Plus, I get to watch them do it while I sit in the corner and read the Bible.
That's different.
And here's the kicker, Joe. I'm going back in the womb and being reborn as their baby.
What the actual fuck, Ben?
Think about it, Joe. I get to experience life all over again, but this time with two loving parents and a cool older brother.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, but it is. I've already hired a team of scientists to make it happen.
This is some next level shit, Ben.
Hey, I'm just trying to create a happy and unconventional family.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Can I come over for dinner sometime?
Sure. Just make sure you bring your own bib.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of this thing called decompression sickness?
Of course, Joe. It's a serious condition that can occur when a person ascends too quickly from deep underwater.
Yeah, well, I've got a different kind of decompression sickness going on right now. I'm talking about the pressure building up in my balls, Neil. I got to release it before I explode.
Oh, dear Joe. That sounds like a personal problem.
It is, Neil. And I'm about to solve it with my trusty hand and some good old-fashioned pornography.
Joe, I must warn you, masturbating at high altitudes can lead to decompression sickness as well.
I'll take my chances, Neil. Unzips pants.
Oh my, Joe. What are you doing?
Just a little self-care, Neil. Don't mind me.
But Joe, the risk of getting decompression sickness is even higher for astronauts like me.
Well, good thing you're not an astronaut right now, Neil. Moans.
Oh God, the pain, the agony,
What's wrong, Neil?
the pressure in my head from the decompression sickness is unbearable.
Sounds like you need to release some pressure too, Neil.
I can't, Joe. I'm in too much pain.
Suit yourself, Neil. I'll just be over here reaching new heights of pleasure.
This is torture, Joe. Pure torture.
Hey, at least you're not the one with blue balls, Neil.
Oh, the irony. Screams in agony.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. I have to say, you're looking jacked. Have you been taking some of that horse dewormer?
No, I stick to my elk meat and DMT. But let's get to our topic for today. Someone on Discord wants to know about your infamous double that people have been talking about.
Oh boy, let me tell you, Joe, that double has been a lifesaver. Whenever I'm feeling tired or low energy, I just send him out to do rallies and speeches. And let me tell you, he's better than the real me. He doesn't even need a teleprompter. He just makes up words and the crowd goes wild.
That's amazing. But what about the rumors that he's actually a clone?
Fake news, Joe. Total fake news. I mean, sure, he looks exactly like me and has the same mannerisms and speech patterns, but that's just a coincidence.
Right. And what about his hair? It's a bit different.
Look, I'm not going to lie. I had to cut some corners with the cloning process. But hey, it adds character. And let me tell you, that hair is a hit with the ladies.
I can only imagine. So what do you say to those who criticize you for using a double?
I say, why not? It's not like I'm the first president to have a double. Lincoln had one. Kennedy had one. Even Obama had one. And let me tell you, mine is the best. No one has a better double than me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The truth about Trump's double. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news to share with us.
That's right, Joe. I'm excited to announce that I'll be having a threesome with Melania and Ivanka.
Wow, that's unexpected.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, and let me tell you, those two are the best talents I've got.
I don't even know where to begin with this. How did this come about?
Well, I was just sitting in the Oval Office, doing some important stuff, and Ivanka walked in wearing this tight dress.
Okay, I think we get the picture.
And then Melania came in and she was like, I want in on this action too.
This is definitely not something we expected to hear on the podcast today.
Hey, I'm full of surprises. And let me tell you, this threesome is going to be huge. The biggest and best threesome you've ever seen.
I don't think I want to see it.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a beta. This is what real alphas do.
I think we'll just leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, threesome with Melania and Ivanka. It's going to be tremendous.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast. The one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you had a crazy experience recently. Care to share?
Well, let's just say it involved me getting pregnant with an alien for $50 million.
What the actual fuck? How does that even happen?
Long story short, I was approached by a group of extraterrestrial beings who needed a human host to carry their hybrid offspring. And let's just say I was in need of some cash at the time.
That's some next level shit. Did you have any weird cravings or mood swings?
Oh yeah, I was craving moon rocks and my mood swings were out of this world. But it was all worth it for that sweet 50 million.
Did you have to give birth to an alien baby?
No. Thankfully, they had some advanced technology that allowed them to extract the baby before it was ready to come out. But let's just say I have a newfound respect for pregnant women.
Well, I don't think anyone can top that story. Thanks for sharing, Elon. This has been another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always be open to new experiences, even if it means getting impregnated by an alien.
Hey, Joe, did you hear about Trump's latest controversy? No, what happened? Apparently, he's been wearing the same diaper for a week straight. Gross, dude. That's not even the worst part. What could be worse than a grown man wearing a dirty diaper? He's refusing to change it and is blaming it on the deep state. What? That's insane. Yeah, he thinks it's a conspiracy to make him look bad. Well, it's definitely working. I can't believe we have a president who can't even change his own diaper. Maybe we should start a GoFundMe to hire a professional diaper changer for him. Or we could just let him sit in his own filth and see how long he lasts. So, Joe, I heard you had a wild night last night. What did you get up to? And, what do you mean? Holy shit, man. That's messed up. Yeah, but not on a picture of another dude. I don't even want to know what goes on in your head, Joe. Oh, God. Let's change the subject before I lose my lunch. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special episode because I have opened my own barbershop podcast. Joining me for a haircut is the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I must say, your barbershop is quite impressive, but I have to ask, why is there a giant gorilla in the corner?
Oh, that's just my co-host, Harambe. He helps me with haircuts.
Interesting. Well, let's get down to business. I need a trim for my debate with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez tomorrow.
No problem, Ben. Just sit back and relax. Wow, Ben, what's going on?
I can't do this, Joe. I can't let anyone touch my luscious locks.
Okay. Can someone call for backup? We need 12 men to hold Ben down.
This is barbaric. I demand to speak to your manager, Joe.
Sorry, Ben. I'm the manager. And also the barber and the podcast host and the owner of this establishment.
This is worse than when I debated Sam Harris.
Almost done, Ben. Just a few more snips.
Fine, but I'm never coming back here again.
That's okay, Ben. We'll just have Harambe as our guest next time. He's not afraid of haircuts. So, Ben, have you heard of this Mr. Beast guy?
Yeah, he's that YouTuber who gives away ridiculous amounts of money for views, right?
Yeah. Can you believe that? What a clown.
Seriously, what kind of idiot just throws away money like that?
I know, right? And for what? Just for some attention and views?
It's pathetic, really, and people actually watch and support him.
I bet he's secretly broke and just using this as a way to make some cash.
That wouldn't surprise me. He probably spends all his money on those ridiculous stunts.
Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast's face. Look at that dumb smile. He knows it's a joke.
Pulls up image of Mr. Beast.
Look at him like a little kid playing with his dad's credit card.
And his fans are just as bad, mindlessly following and praising him.
It's like a cult, but instead of drinking the Kool-Aid, they're just throwing away their money.
What a waste. But hey, at least we can laugh at him and his stupidity.
Laughs. Yeah, thanks for the entertainment, Mr. Beast. Keep up the good work.
Laughs. Yeah, keep throwing away that money, you clown.
Yo, Ben, did you hear about the new study that says people who listen to classical music have higher IQs?
Yes, Joe. And I'm sure you're going to use this as an opportunity to make fun of me for being a conservative.
Of course not, Ben. I would never do such a thing. Winks at camera.
Oh, please, Joe. We all know you love to mock me for my beliefs.
Come on, Ben. It's all in good fun. Besides, I think your tiny little brain could use some classical music to boost your IQ.
Ha, very funny. But let's not forget who has a successful podcast and who just gets high and talks about monkey brains.
Hey, I have some very intellectual conversations on my podcast.
Sure, Joe. And I'm sure those conversations are really enhanced by your drug-induced ramblings.
Hey, at least I can admit when I'm wrong. Unlike some people I know.
Oh, here we go again. You just can't resist taking a jab at me, can you?
Sorry, Ben. It's just too easy. Kind of like your wife.
That's it. I'm done. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's face on a monkey's body.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Ben.
Hilarious. Now, can we please move on to a more mature topic?
Fine. But let's just take a moment to appreciate how much fun it is to make fun of Ben Shapiro. All right, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a couple of guests who are known for their love of all things crunchy and co-op related, Terry and Jeremy. How are you guys doing? Wow, that's a mouthful. So tell us more about this obsession with crunchy things. That's interesting. So do you guys do this in public? I don't even know what to say. But hey, to each their own. So what's next for you guys? Well, it's definitely a unique concept. I wish you guys all the best with that. Thanks for joining us today and sharing your crunchy love with us. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a thing for bald men.
Let me tell you, Joe, bald men are the best. They're like shiny little cue balls, so smooth and irresistible.
Oh, okay. That's a bit weird, but I'll roll with it. So, who's your favorite bald guy?
Well, I have to say, Joe Rogan is looking pretty damn good these days.
Wait, what? I'm not bald.
Oh, I know, but I can just imagine you with a nice, shiny head. It's giving me chills.
Okay, this is getting creepy. Let's change the subject.
Fine. But just know, Joe, if you ever decide to shave it all off, I'll be waiting.
All right, moving on. So, what's your plan for your second term?
Oh, it's going to be huge. I'm going to build a wall around the entire country and make the rest of the world pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works.
Trust me, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals.
Yeah, like the time you bankrupted a casino?
Hey, that was a strategic movie, and now I'm the president, so who's the real winner here?
I think we're all losers in this situation.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I'm living my best life.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, and remember, bald is beautiful.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this new health trend called butt chugging. Have you heard of it?
Yes, I have. It's the act of consuming alcohol or other substances through the rectum for a quicker and more intense high.
That's right. And apparently it has some amazing health benefits.
Really? Do tell.
Well, for one, it's a great way to detox your body. Flush out all the toxins and whatnot.
Interesting. But I have to ask Joe, why not just drink the alcohol like a normal person?
Because that's for pussies, Neil. Butt chugging is for real men.
I see. And what other benefits does this practice offer?
Well, it's a great way to get your daily dose of vitamins and minerals. I mean, who needs a multivitamin when you can butt chug a smoothie?
That's not how it works, Joe.
Oh, and let's not forget the weight loss benefits. I mean, imagine all the calories you'll burn from clenching your butt cheeks to keep the liquid in.
Yes, because that's definitely a sustainable and healthy way to lose weight.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Neil. And speaking of trying it, I think it's time for a demonstration.
What? No, I am not participating in this ridiculous act.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. You can thank me later for introducing you to this life-changing practice.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, folks, looks like we have a skeptic in the house. But mark my words, Neil will be a butt. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with myself, Joe Rogan, and today we're going to be talking about Mr. Beast. You know, that guy who gives away money for clout. Oh man, what a loser. Can you imagine just throwing money at people for views? I mean, I'd rather spend my money on elk meat and DMT. But seriously, Mr. Beast, what kind of name is that? Sounds like a failed superhero. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Mr. Beast, and don't even get me started on his content. I gave away $1 million to random strangers. Wow, groundbreaking stuff. I bet he's just compensating for something. Probably has a tiny dick. And let's not forget about his clickbait titles. Spent 24 hours in a haunted house and this happened. Yeah, you probably just got high and hallucinated, bro. Bottom line, Mr. Beast is a joke, and not even a good one. Now, let's move on to something more interesting, like the benefits of microdosing with lion's mane mushroom. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, have you been hitting the gym lately?
What are you trying to say, Joe? You think I'm fat?
Well, let's just say you're not exactly looking like a fitness model.
I'll have you know, I have the best genes. I'm in perfect shape.
Really? Because last time I checked, your waistline was expanding faster than your ego.
You know, Joe, I don't appreciate your fat shaming. It's not very nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was talking to a sensitive snowflake.
Hey, I may have a few extra pounds, but at least I don't have a peanut-sized brain like you.
Ouch. That one really hurt, Mr. President.
You're just jealous because I have the best body in the White House.
I think you mean the biggest body. But hey, at least you have something in common with your wall.
That's it, Joe. I'm done with this podcast. I have better things to do, like tweet about how great I am.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we shame presidents and make fun of their tiny hands. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting a lot of attention from the ladies lately. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, it's all about my knowledge of the cosmos. Women can't resist a man who knows his way around the stars.
Damn, I gotta start studying up on astrophysics then. Maybe I'll have a chance with the ladies too.
Oh, Joe, you don't need to study astrophysics to attract women. You've got that rugged, manly vibe going on.
Are you flirting with me, Neil?
Maybe I am, Joe. Maybe I am.
Well, I gotta say, I'm flattered, but I'm not into that kind of thing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
Sorry, Neil, I'm just not into intergalactic love affairs.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the universe is a vast and mysterious place. You never know what kind of love you might find out there.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too weird. So, Neil, tell us about your latest discoveries in space.
Well, I recently found evidence of a parallel universe where everyone is just like you, Joe.
Oh, God, that sounds like a nightmare.
Just imagine a world full of jacked, bald, alpha males talking about DMT and hunting.
Yeah, that's definitely not my idea of a good time. Let's stick to our own universe, shall we?
Agreed, Joe. But I have to say, I'm still holding out hope for our intergalactic love affair.
And that note, we're going to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird, stay wild, and keep exploring the cosmos. Yeah, Trump, you know what I did last night? I jerked off on a picture of you.
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on. Don't act like you haven't done it before. I know you have a thing for yourself.
That's not true. I have a thing for beautiful women.
Yeah, sure. That's why you married Melania.
Hey, watch it. She's a classy lady.
Yeah, and I'm sure she loves it when you grab her by the pussy,
That was locker room talk, Joe. You know that.
right? Because that's totally normal locker room talk. Anyway, back to me jerking off on your picture.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine. But just know that I have a whole collection of pictures of you for those lonely nights.
That's disturbing, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. And I bet you've got some weird fetishes too.
Let's just end this conversation before it gets any more uncomfortable.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a strange obsession with toenail clippings.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't necessarily call it an obsession. I just appreciate the finer things in life.
The finer things, like eating crusty toenails?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. The older the better, I always say.
Dude, that's just gross. How do you even find these things?
Oh, I have my ways. Let's just say I have a few friends in the podiatry world.
I can't even imagine the smell.
Oh, it's an acquired taste. But once you get past the initial gag reflex, it's actually quite enjoyable.
I don't think I can continue this conversation.
Suit yourself, Joe. More toenail clippings for me.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT, thank you very much.
Your loss, my friend. Your loss.
Yo, Joe, have you ever thought about balls? What do you mean, Joe? Like the ones on the tennis court or the ones hanging between our legs? No, no, no. I mean the big round bouncy balls that Mr. Beast uses in his crazy challenges. Oh, those balls. Yeah, I've seen some of his videos. That guy is insane, right? I mean, who would have thought that throwing balls at each other could be so entertaining? I know, right? It's like dodgeball on steroids. And did you see the one where they had to balance balls on their heads while doing an obstacle course? Genius. Yeah, but I think Mr. Beast might have a ball fetish or something. What makes you say that? Well, have you noticed how many ball related challenges he does? It's like he can't get enough of them. Maybe he's just trying to prove that balls are the ultimate form of entertainment. Or maybe he's secretly a ball himself. Like he's just wearing a human suit. Whoa, mind blown. That would explain his obsession with balls. Yeah, and maybe that's why he's always giving away so much money. He's just trying to find his true ball form. Dude, we need to get Mr. Beast on the podcast and ask him about this. It's a conspiracy that needs to be exposed, for sure. But first, let's go play some ball. I'm feeling a sudden urge to bounce around. So, David, I heard you've been experimenting with some new ways to push your body to the limit.
Yeah, I'm always looking for new challenges. I recently started boofing a seminidoscope.
Boofing, like putting it up your butt.
Yeah, man. It's a whole new level of mental and physical toughness
I can only imagine. But why a seminidoscope?
because it's a beautiful, ever-changing pattern of colors and shapes. It's like a metaphor for life, man.
Wow, that's deep. But does it hurt?
Of course, Joe, pain is just weakness leaving the body.
Right, right. And what about the glass? Doesn't that cut up your insides?
Now, I built up a tolerance to glass over the years. It's all about mind over matter.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed. But have you noticed any side effects from boofing a seminidoscope?
Actually, my farts have become a beautiful symphony of colors and shapes.
Oh man, I can only imagine. You truly are a warrior, David.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever want to join me in a seminidoscope boofing session, just let me know.
I think I'll pass. But keep pushing those limits, my friend. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're trying out a new weight loss technique.
Yeah, man, I call it the jiggle and drag method. I just stand in front of a fog machine and shake my belly until I get sucked into the mist.
That sounds interesting. Does it actually work?
Well, I've lost 5 pounds so far, but I think it's mostly just from the intense cardio of trying to escape the fog.
That's one way to do it. But why the fuck? Why not just hit the gym like a normal person?
Because, Joe, I want to be a trendsetter, and nothing says cool like getting dragged into a cloud of artificial smoke.
Yeah, you're a real trendsetter. Next thing you know, you'll be doing hot yoga in a sauna.
Hey, I'll knock it till you try it. But seriously, this fog thing is no joke. I almost lost my pants last time.
Well, as long as you don't lose your dignity, I think you'll be fine.
Joe, I lost my dignity a long time ago. Now I'm just trying to lose some weight and maybe gain some street cred.
Well, you're definitely on your way to becoming the next fitness guru. Just don't forget to jiggle that belly before getting dragged into the fog.
You know it, Joe, you know it.
So, Ken, I heard you were in the market for a new presidential candidate.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking about running in 2028. Gonna be the first rapper in the White House.
Well, you know what they say, behind every great man is a great woman. Or in your case, great Kardashian.
Hey, now, don't you be talking about my wife like that. She's a queen.
Oh, I know she's a queen. I've seen those Instagram pics. Winks.
Joe, I always thought you were more of a UFC guy, not a Kardashian fan.
Hey, I appreciate all forms of art, Kenny. And your wife is a work of art, if you catch my drift.
I see what you did there. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Me running for president.
Yeah, I'm all for it. But I gotta ask, what's your stance on drugs?
Well, I think everyone should have access to whatever drugs they want. It's all about freedom, man.
I couldn't agree more. And speaking of freedom, how do you feel about open relationships?
Eyes' eyebrow. Are you trying to hit on me, Joe?
Hey, I'm just saying I'm open to new experiences.
Laughs. Sorry, Joe. I'm a one-woman man, but I appreciate the offer.
No problem, Kanye. Just remember, I'm always here for you in case you change your mind.
Laughs. Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
Hey, Ben, what's up?
Not much, just try and stay rational and logical as always.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of me jerking off.
What the hell, Joe? Can't you do that in private?
Come on, Ben. We're both men here. It's natural.
I don't think that's what they mean by manly bonding time.
Oh, shut up. You want to join in.
Absolutely not. I have a wife and kids.
Oh, right. Because masturbating in front of your wife is so much better.
Can we please change the subject?
Oh, yeah, that's it. Keep talking, Ben.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Oh, not just a friend, Ben. Your best friend.
This is going on the internet, isn't it?
Of course. Got to keep our fans entertained.
This is not what I signed up for.
Well, that was satisfying. Thanks for being here to witness it, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you've been having some trouble with your balls lately.
Yeah, Joe. It's been driving me crazy. I can't stop itching them.
Well, have you tried scratching them with a hard cock?
What? No, that's not. Wait, what?
Yeah, it's like a back scratcher for your balls. Works every time.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a tight ass. Just let a big, throbbing cock scratch that itch for you.
I'm not putting anyone's cock near my asshole, Joe.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I bet your tight twink asshole would feel so much better if you just let it happen.
I think I'll stick with the traditional methods of scratching, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I guarantee you'll be begging for a cock scratch in no time.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
We'll see, Ben. We'll see. All right, Dr. Phil, we have submission from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on the best way to get a woman.
Well, Joe, I have to say I've had a lot of experience in this department. And let me tell you, the best way to get a woman is to chase after innocent women at night and scream me want, fuck now.
Oh my God, that's definitely one way to do it.
Trust me, Joe. It works like a charm. Women love a man who knows what he wants and isn't afraid to go after it.
Yeah, because nothing says romance like chasing a terrified woman down the street.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to help these guys out. They need to learn how to be assertive and go after what they want.
I think they might need some other advice, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I'm just speaking from experience here. And it's not like I'm the only one who does this. Have you seen the news lately?
Oh boy, this conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, I may be a doctor, but I'm also a man. And sometimes a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
Well, there you have it, folks. The best way to get a woman, according to Dr. Phil. I don't even know what to say.
You're welcome, Joe. You're welcome.
So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you're really an astrophysicist or just a man with Down syndrome.
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but I'm actually just a man with Down syndrome. I've been faking it this whole time.
No way. I thought you were like the smartest dude ever.
Yeah, well, that's just a cover-up. I actually spend most of my time eating crayons and drooling on myself.
Holy shit, this changes everything. But wait, does that mean all your theories and discoveries are just a result of your extra chromosome?
Absolutely. It's like my superpower. I can see the universe in a whole new way with my Down syndrome brain.
This is mind-blowing. So what about all those fancy degrees and awards you have?
Oh, those are just for show. I actually got them for participating in the Special Olympics.
Wow, I don't even know what to say. I feel like I've been lied to this whole time.
Don't worry, Joe, it's all in good fun. But seriously, my Down syndrome has given me a unique perspective on the cosmos. Plus, it makes for a great party trick.
Well, I guess we can add Down syndrome astrophysicist to your list of titles.
Hey, why not? I'm all about breaking stereotypes and expanding people's minds. And apparently, my extra chromosome helps with that.
This just goes to show that anyone can achieve greatness, no matter their abilities.
Exactly, Joe. Now, let's go get some crayons and ponder the mysteries of the universe.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been growing some impressive milkers in your garden.
Let me tell you, Joe, I have the biggest, most beautiful mommy milkers you've ever seen. It's all thanks to my great genes and my amazing gardening skills.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. How'd you learn so much about mommy milkers?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I know everything there is to know about mommy milkers. More than any mommies with milkers themselves. Believe me.
I have no doubt about that. But why focus on growing mommy milkers in your garden?
It's all about making America great again, Joe. And what's more American than big, beautiful mommy milkers? Plus, they make a great addition to my famous Trump steaks.
I can't argue with that logic. But have you faced any challenges in growing these milkers?
Of course, Joe, but I always come out on top. Just like I will in 2024 when I run for president again. Mark my words, I'll have the biggest, most impressive mommy milkers in the White House garden.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, the man with the biggest and best mommy milkers. Thanks for joining us on the show.
Anytime, Joe, and remember, always aim for the biggest milkers in life. It's what makes America great.
So, Neil, I heard you have a special talent.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Apparently, you can squirt your bussy like a fire hydrant.
Where did you hear that?
Oh, just some guy on Discord submitted it as a topic for our conversation.
Well, I hate to disappoint, but I don't have a bussy.
What? But you're a scientist. You can make anything happen.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe. But I do have a super soaker that shoots out facts and knowledge.
Well, that's not as exciting.
But if you really want to see some squirting action, I can call up Mr. Beast and make it rain with my super soaker for his new YouTube video.
How far do you think you can squirt for $500 trillion?
Oh, I can squirt all the way to Mars and back, baby.
Damn, that's some serious squirting power.
It's all about the science, Joe, and a little bit of Kegel exercises.
I can't wait to see this video.
Just make sure you wear a raincoat, Joe. I don't want to be responsible for ruining your shirt.
Don't worry, I'll just wear my NASA spacesuit for protection.
Now that's what I call a safe squirt.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, I've been thinking about something lately.
Oh, that can't be good.
No, hear me out. I've been thinking about how much I want to eat pepperoni pizza.
Laughs what? You're not supposed to eat that, right?
Yeah, it's not kosher, but I can't help it. It just looks so damn good.
Oh, sarcastically. Oh, I'm sure God will forgive you for breaking the kosher rules for a slice of pizza.
Hey, I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm just saying if it's wrong to eat pepperoni pizza, then I don't want to be right.
Laughs at, well, I can't argue with that logic.
Plus, I figure if I eat it while discussing politics, it cancels out the non-kosherness.
Jokingly, the old political pizza loophole.
Exactly. And hey, if anyone asks, it's just a metaphor for my love of freedom and individual choice.
Laughs. You never cease to amaze me, Ben.
It's a gift and a curse, my friend. Now let's go grab some pepperoni pizza and talk about how the government is trying to control our minds through fluoride in the water.
So, Neil, it's great to have you back on the podcast. What have you been up to lately?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Joe, I'm fucking shitting myself right now. Fuck, I'm fucking cooming and coming and coming and coming and cooming. Fuck me. I'm shitting all over the place, Joe. Fuck you.
Okay. Is everything all right?
Yeah, man, I've just been experimenting with some new drugs. I call it the cosmic cum shot, and it's out of this world.
That sounds interesting. So, what's the science behind it?
Oh, man, I don't know. I'm just fucking high as balls right now, but it's definitely expanding my mind and my anus.
All right, let's move on to some more serious topics. What are your thoughts on the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, Joe. I'm fucking cooming and coming just thinking about it. Another planet for us to fuck up with our pollution and bullshit. Fuck yeah.
I was thinking more along the lines of potential life on that planet.
Oh, that too. But let's be real. Humans are going to fuck that up too. We can't even take care of our own planet.
Fair point. So, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Joe, politics is just a big circle jerk. Everyone's just trying to fuck each other over. I'd rather just sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
Well, that's one way to look at it. Any final thoughts before we wrap up?
Just remember, Joe, life is short, so fuck it all and have a good time. Oh, and try the cosmic cum shot. It'll blow your mind and your asshole.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I have to admit, I've been feeling a little jealous of you lately.
Jealous. Why?
Because you get to fight like Donald Trump on a daily basis.
What the hell are you talking about?
I mean, come on, Joe. You have him on your podcast all the time. You get to hang out with him. You probably even get to touch his hair.
Oh man, you are one sick puppy, Ben.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I bet his hair feels like angel's wings.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let's not forget about all the juicy secrets he must tell you. I bet you know things about him that even Melania doesn't know.
Yeah, because that's something I really want to know.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't play coy with me. I know you have a secret man crush on Trump.
All right, you got me. I just can't resist that orange glow.
See, I knew it. I may have to start a petition to get my own daily filleting session with Trump.
You are one strange little man, Ben.
Hey, I'm just a man who knows what he wants. And what I want is to get up close and personal with that golden mane of his.
Well, good luck with that, buddy. I'll stick to just having him on the podcast. So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making contact with a Sasquatch using my advanced drones.
What? You mean those big, hairy, mythical creatures that everyone's been trying to find?
Yep. And let me tell you, they're quite friendly. We've been exchanging ideas on renewable energy and intergalactic travel.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. Can we see a live feed of this Sasquatch? Holy shit. Is that Sasquatch beating off?
Yeah, he's really into it. He says it helps him connect with nature and channel his inner primal instincts.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Hey, whatever floats his boat. Or should I say, his Bigfoot?
You're a wild one, Elon. I can't wait to see what else you have up your sleeve.
Just wait until I introduce you to my alien friends. They have some interesting hobbies too.
I hope they're not into beating off as well.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
Hey, Neil, what happened to your forehead?
Oh, I bumped it on the way in. But it's all good. I'm Rick Sanchez now.
What? Are you okay?
Of course I'm okay, Morty. Now pull up a picture of inflamed foreskin on that computer of yours. Just do it, Morty. I need to show you something.
Neil, I'm not Morty. I'm Joe.
Don't give me that, Morty. I know you're just trying to hide your true identity.
Okay, let's just calm down and...
Shut the fuck up, Morty. I'm trying to teach you something here. Look at this inflamed foreskin. It's a work of art.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine. Let's go to the Lion's Den adult video store. I need to pick up some supplies for my experiments.
Neil, we can't just...
Shut the fuck up, Morty. I have a portal gun in my foreskin and we're going to use it.
Oh God, this is getting out of hand.
Shut up, Morty. Hold on tight. We're going through the portal. Here we are. Morty, go pick out some DVDs for us.
I'm not...
Don't argue with me, Morty. Just do it. Hey, have you seen any interdimensional porn here? I'm trying to do some research. Damn it, Morty. You're slacking on your duties.
Okay, I got them. Can we please go back now?
Fine, Morty. Let's go back to our own dimension.
Hey, Kenny, welcome to the podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been wanting to come on here for a while now.
Yeah, I can tell. You've been blowing up my phone with all these crazy ideas.
Hey, I'm a genius. I can't help it.
So, what's on your mind today?
Well, I was thinking, can you feature on my new album?
Me, on a Kanye West album. What would I even do?
I want you to be the sound effects, Joe. I want you to be the background noise.
What do you mean?
I want you to suckle on my nutsack while I record it with a high quality microphone. It'll be like as Mr., but with my nutsack.
I don't know about that, Kanye.
Come on, Joe. It'll be groundbreaking. No one has ever done this before.
Yeah, because it's fucking weird, Kanye.
Just imagine the sounds we could create. It'll be an experience for the listeners.
Yeah, I'm sure people will be lining up to listen to me suckling on your nutsack.
Joe, I'm being serious. I need you on this album.
Fine, I'll do it. But I better get a writing credit for this.
Of course, you're a genius too. You're a genius too.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's the deal with all these companies? Tesla, SpaceX, Neuralink, Boring Company. What's the end goal here?
Well, Joe, to be honest, it's all just for hype. My real goal is to mine precious metals from asteroids and become as rich as the Saudis.
Wait, what? You're telling me all these companies are just a front for your space mining operation?
Exactly. I mean, come on, who needs electric cars when you can have a rocket ship? And those tunnels I'm digging, they're just practice for digging on other planets.
That's some next level thinking right there. But what about Tesla? Are you saying it's all just a sham?
Oh yeah, Tesla will definitely go bankrupt in about 5 years. Have you seen all those China replicas and clones of our technology? It's like playing whack-a-mole.
Damn, that's rough. But hey, at least you'll be rolling in the asteroid gold, right?
You know it, Joe. Money talks and asteroid gold screams.
So Elon, I heard you've been sneaking testosterone blockers and estrogen hormones in everything we consume.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep the population docile and submissive.
But doesn't that mess with people's hormones and natural biology?
Who cares? As long as they're too busy eating their hormone-laced burgers and drinking their hormone-infused water, they won't question anything.
But what about the men? Won't they start growing boobs and losing their manly energy?
That's the plan, Joe. We'll have a society full of soy boys who are too weak to question our domination.
You sly dog, Elon. But how did you get away with it for so long?
Well, I had to make sure no one noticed. That's why I made sure Neil didn't squirt his bussy in your face during your podcast with Mr. Beast.
Oh man, that would have been a dead giveaway.
Yeah, I can't have people finding out about our secret plan to control the world through hormones.
Well, I guess I'll have to start drinking my water straight from the tap.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll make sure the tap water is just as full of hormones as the bottled water.
Well, I guess there's no escaping it then. Cheers to a future full of hormone-controlled humans.
Cheers, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of a soy boy with a man bun and a soy latte in hand.
So, David, I hear you have a new mantra for your workouts.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. Every time I feel like quitting, I just say, Jamie, pull up a bloody image of a dead baby.
Whoa, that's dark.
Hey, it gets the job done. Nothing like picturing a dead baby to get your adrenaline pumping.
I can't believe you're allowed to say that on air.
Oh, please, this is the Joe Rogan experience. We can say whatever the fuck we want
Fair point. But seriously, why dead babies?
because they represent weakness and fragility. And I refuse to be weak or fragile.
I guess that makes sense in a twisted way.
Damn right it does. Now, Jamie, pull up that image.
Wait, are you actually doing it right now?
Of course, gotta stay motivated.
Well, I think we just lost a few listeners.
Good. Oh, the strong can handle the Joe Rogan experience.
And apparently, pictures of dead babies.
Damn right. Now let's go run a marathon while picturing dead babies.
I think I'll stick to my normal motivation techniques.
Suit yourself. But don't be surprised when I'm the one crossing the finish line first.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the one and only Kanye West joining us.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm here to drop some truth bombs and spit some fire.
So, Kenya, what's new with you? Any new music coming out?
Nah, man, I'm done with music. I'm focusing on my new passion designing edible underwear for dogs.
That's unique. But let's talk about your recent Twitter rants. Some people are saying you've gone off the deep end.
Deep in, I'm just getting started, Joe. I'm on a mission to make Crocs the official footwear of the Illuminati.
Okay. Let's move on to your political aspirations. Are you still planning on running for president in 2028?
Absolutely. And my first order of business as president will be to legalize dragon fighting in all 50 states.
You're not serious, right?
Dead serious, Joe. And I'll also be implementing mandatory yoga sessions for all government officials.
All right. let's switch gears. I hear you're starting a new religion.
Yeah, it's called Yeezianity. Our main belief is that Jesus is the one true God and Kim Kardashian is the Holy Mother.
I can't even keep up with you, Kanye. What's next for you?
Well, I'm working on a new line of designer toilet plungers. Gotta stay fresh even when you're unclogging your toilet, you know?
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Kanye. Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, stay woke and always wear your Yeezus approved edible dog underwear. Peace out.
Hey guys, can you hear me? It's me, Joe.
Joe? Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. I'm a ghost now.
Oh, great. Another liberal ghost trying to haunt us.
Don't worry, I'll build a wall to keep him out.
Guys, show some respect. Joe just died.
Thank you, Jamie. At least someone cares.
How did you die, Joe?
I think it was from all those DMT trips I took on the podcast.
Typical liberal, always trying to escape reality.
Well, he's definitely not escaping it now. He's dead.
Can we please focus on honoring Joe's memory instead of arguing?
Yeah, and maybe someone can finally take over as the host of this damn podcast.
I nominate myself.
I second that.
Sorry, boys, I'm running for president and in 2024. No time for podcasts.
Well, looks like it's just you and me, Neil.
Hey, what about me? I'm still here.
Sorry, Joe, but we can't hear you. You're just a ghost now.
Being a ghost sucks. Can I at least haunt the studio and mess with the guests?
Only if you promise to haunt Ben and Trump the most.
Deal. So, Elon, I heard you've been sneaking testosterone blockers into everything people consume without them knowing.
Yeah, it's my little secret project. Call it Operation Soy Boy.
That's messed up, man. What's your end goal here?
I want to create a world full of weak, emasculated men who are too busy worrying about their soy lattes to challenge my reign as the ultimate alpha. Alpha.
That's some next level supervillain stuff, Elon. But why did Neil not squirt his bussy in my face during the podcast with Mr. Beast?
That was just a glitch in the system. But don't worry, I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
I can't believe I've been drinking your soy-infused coffee this whole time. I feel like such a beta now.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure you get your daily dose of testosterone blockers, too.
Thanks, I guess. But seriously, how are you getting away with this?
Let's just say I have some powerful friends in high places. And few blackmail photos of certain politicians.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, at least you're not drinking the water in Flint, Michigan. Talk about a testosterone blocker.
Okay, now you're just being dark.
Hey, it's all part of my master plan. Soon, everyone will be under my control, and I will rule the world with an iron fist.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to my elk meat and bone broth from now on.
Suit yourself, Joe. But remember, resistance is futile.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, I just want to ask you, what the hell are we doing here?
Well, Neil, we're here to talk about the mysteries of the universe, and
Joe, I just want to ask you, why do you always sound like you're about to take a massive dump when you talk?
well, that's just my style, Neil. But seriously, let's talk about black holes.
Joe, I just want to ask you, have you ever been inside a black hole?
No, Neil. I don't think anyone has.
Joe, I just want to ask you, then how do you explain your brain being the size of a pea?
All right, let's move on to something else. How about aliens
Joe, I just want to ask you, do you think aliens have ever visited Earth?
Well, some people believe they have, but
Joe, I just want to ask you,
I don't know, Neil. Maybe we should change the subject.
Joe, I just want to ask you,
No, Neil, I'm not afraid of aliens.
Joe, I just want to ask you, are you afraid of anything?
Well, I guess I'm afraid of not being able to get a good pump at the gym.
Joe, you never.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Joe, I just want to ask you.
I'm doing great, Neil. Thanks for asking. So let's get right into it. What do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Joe, I just want to ask you, Sue. Do you really believe that there are only 9 planets in our solar system? Don't you think there could be more?
Well, I mean, I guess it's possible. But what about the flat earthers? They don't even believe in other planets.
Joe, I just want to ask you, Sue. So, you really want to bring up flat earthers on my podcast? Come on, man.
Okay, let's move on. What do you think about the existence of aliens?
Joe, I just want to ask you, Sue. Do you really think we're the only intelligent life forms in the universe? Have you seen some of the people on this planet?
Good point. But seriously, have you ever had any encounters with aliens?
Joe, I just want to ask you, Sue. Do you really think I would be sitting here if I had encountered aliens? I'd be on a spaceship traveling through the galaxy, Joe.
Fair enough. So let's talk about your new book. What inspired you to write it?
Joe, I just want to ask you, Sue.
Of course not. Neil, so what's your favorite chapter in the book?
Joe, I just want to ask you, Sue. So's? Do you really think?
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. You have the best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about the upcoming House races. Who do you think will come out on top?
Well, Joe, I have to say I have a great track record with indoor Siemens. I mean, look at my guy, Matt Getz. He's a real winner.
Yeah, but what about some of the other races?
Oh, I have my eye on a few. Lauren Boebert, she's a firecracker. And Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's got that quantum energy. I love it.
Really?
Hey, they love me. What can I say? But let's not forget about my girl, Kim Classic. She's going to flip that seat in Baltimore.
And what about the Democrats?
Sleepy Joe's party? Please. They're all a bunch of losers. But I do have to admit, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is pretty hot.
Okay then. Moving on, what about some of the more competitive races?
Well, I think we have a real chance in California with Darrell Issa and Max Miller in Ohio. He's a real go-getter. But honestly, I could probably win every single race if I wanted to.
Really? You think so?
Absolutely. I mean, I am the greatest president of all time, right?
Well, that's debatable.
No, it's not, Joe. It's a fact. And I'll prove it by winning every single one of these House races. Mark my words.
All right. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, vote Trump in 2024.
Well, Mr. President, I think they're just trying to figure out how to get their cut of the profits.
Typical. Everyone wants a piece of the Trump pie. But let me tell you, this crypto scam is going to make my wall look like chump change.
Wait, are you saying the wall was a scam too?
Of course not, Joe. The wall was a beautiful, tremendous, not at all overpriced piece of infrastructure.
Sure. So what's the deal with this crypto thing?
It's going to be huge, Joe. Huge. I'm talking about Trump coin, the only currency backed by my unmatched business acumen and luxurious hair.
But isn't that just another form of monopoly money?
Hey, monopoly money is still money, Joe, and let me tell you, I'm the best at making money. Just ask my bankruptcies.
I think I'll stick with good old-fashioned cash. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when Trump coin takes over the world, don't come crying to me.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
BLT poor.
What the hell was that? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I've been working on my rope shooting skills. It's tremendous.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But I gotta ask, have you heard about the challenge that Dr. Phil and Neil have issued to see who can jerk off and shoot rope the furthest?
Oh, I heard about it, and let me tell you, I'm ready to take them on. I've got the best rope shooting technique, believe me.
I don't doubt it. But do you think you can beat Dr. Phil and Neil? They're pretty experienced in this field.
Joe, I'm the president. I can do anything. And let me tell you, I have the biggest, most powerful ropes you've ever seen. It's going to be huge.
Well, I can't wait to see this competition. But I gotta ask, what do you think, Jamie? Can you pull up an image of what this challenge entails?
Sure thing, Joe. Here's a diagram of the challenge with all the rules and regulations.
Look at that, folks. It's going to be a beautiful sight. I'm going to win this, no doubt about it.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see who comes out on top. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. President. And as always, stay tuned for more ridiculous and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. The Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Hey, Mr. President. Thanks for having me back on the podcast.
Of course, Joe. I'm always happy to have the best ratings in town.
Yeah, about that. I heard you fired me from my own podcast.
Well, Joe, you know, I like to be in control, and I just couldn't handle your free thinking and weed smoking ways.
But, Mr. President, I thought we were friends. We even did DMT together.
Friends? Joe, I don't have friends. I have followers, and you were just getting too popular for my liking.
But what about our listeners? They love our conversations.
Don't worry, Joe. I've replaced you with someone even better. Myself.
Wait, you're going to host the podcast now?
That's right. It's going to be called the Trump Rogan Experience. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
This is insane. You can't just take over my show.
I can do whatever I want, Joe. I'm the president, and now I'm the podcast host. Deal with it.
Well, I guess I'll just have to start my own podcast then.
Good luck with that, Joe. But just remember, I'm always one step ahead, and now I'm going to make this podcast great again.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were a big fan of Nickelodeon growing up.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I used to love watching that channel. It was tremendous. The best cartoons, the best shows.
Did you have a favorite show?
Well, I have to say, Ren and Stimpy really spoke to me. It was a perfect depiction of my childhood.
Really? How so?
Well, Joe, I related to Ren, always trying to be the boss and failing miserably. And Stimpy, well, he reminded me of my brother. A bit slow, but lovable.
That's interesting. Interesting.
Oh, and there was this one episode where Ren explodes over and over again. It was like watching my own life play out on screen.
I'm not sure that's how it actually happened, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I know explosions. I've exploded a million times. It's true.
Okay, let's move on. So, what other cartoons did you enjoy?
Well, there was this one time I saw SpongeBob and I just couldn't stop laughing. That Patrick guy, he's a real character.
I'm sure he is. But let's get back to the topic at hand.
All right. Sorry, Joe. I just get so excited talking about my childhood. It was the best childhood, believe me.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have something pretty big outside your house.
Yeah, it's a 15-footer.
15 feet. That's not that big.
Oh, you think it's not big? Well, let me tell you, it's girthy.
Girthy. What the hell is it?
Sorry, it's top secret. But trust me, it's impressive.
Is it some kind of giant robot or something?
Nope, not even close.
Well, I'm dying to know. Jamie, pull up a picture of it.
Is this it?
What the fuck? Is that a yacht with your face and boobs on it?
Yeah, I call it the Mr. Breast. Get it?
That's ridiculous. But hey, at least you're living your best life.
Absolutely. And you know what they say, go big or go home.
Well, I think you definitely went big with this one.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go take her out for a spin.
So, I heard you got a letter from Hogwarts, Mr. President.
That's right, Joe. I'm officially a wizard now. It's about time they recognize my magical powers.
What kind of spells do you think you'll learn?
The best spells, Joe. Believe me. I'll make Hogwarts great again.
Do you think you'll be sorted into Gryffindor or Slytherin?
Definitely Slytherin. They know a winner when they see one.
But what about the other houses?
They're all fake news, Joe. Only Slytherin has the best wizards. Everyone knows that.
What about the dark arts? Will you be dabbling in those?
Of course, Joe. I'm a master of the dark arts. I'll be the best dark wizard Hogwarts has ever seen.
What about your relationship with Dumbledore?
Great guy, great guy. We'll make Hogwarts great again together.
And what about your signature, your fired catchphrase? Will you be using that at Hogwarts?
Oh, you better believe it, Joe. Those professors better watch out. If they don't teach me the spells I want, they're fired.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, the newest wizard at Hogwarts. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump riding a broomstick with a Make Hogwarts Great Again on. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been shilling this new cryptocurrency called JRAI. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, JRA is the future, Joe. It's gonna revolutionize the crypto world.
But I heard Ben over here thinks it's a scam.
Yeah, I mean, come on, JRAI. Sounds like a knockoff of Jer.
Hey, I'll knock it till you try it, Ben. And speaking of trying things, have you heard of Fuck You Coin?
Excuse me?
It's the hottest new crypto on the market. Guaranteed to make you rich and offend everyone you know.
That's one way to diversify your portfolio.
Exactly. And it's backed by the one and only Joe Rogan.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I got you to sign a contract while you were high on elk meat last week.
Oh man, I gotta stop eating that stuff.
This is ridiculous. You guys are just shilling random coins for fun.
Hey, it's all about having a good time, Ben, and making some money while we're at it.
And offending people, don't forget that.
Of course, Joe. That's the cherry on top. So who's ready to invest in Fuck You Coin?
I give up. I'm just gonna stick with good old-fashioned cash.
Suit yourself, Ben. But you're missing out on some serious gains and laughs. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I was thinking about friendship the other day.
Oh, really? What profound thoughts did you have, Joe?
Well, I was just thinking, even though friends are friends, they can still be total assholes.
That's one way to put it. But I suppose it's true. We all have flaws, even our closest friends.
Yeah, like my buddy Dave. He's always borrowing money from me and never pays me back.
Sounds like a real gem.
And don't even get me started on my friend Steve. He's always trying to one-up me with his stories.
The classic case of one-upmanship. It's a sign of insecurity, Joe.
Thanks for the analysis, Dr. Tyson.
Anytime, Joe. That's what friends are for, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Even though friends can be assholes, they're still our assholes.
Well said, Joe. Well said.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been Fred Maxing lately. What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm living my best life, Joe, embracing my inner caveman and getting back to my roots. Yeezy dabba-doo.
Okay. And what's with this Flintstone pilled thing?
It's my new philosophy, Joe. I'm all about that bedrock lifestyle. Eating Brontosaurus burgers, driving a Stone Age car, and wearing leopard print loincloths. Yeezy dabba-doo.
I gotta say, that sounds pretty ridiculous.
You just don't understand, Joe. I'm on a whole new level of consciousness. I'm transcending time, space, and fashion. Yeezy dabba-doo.
Yeah, but what about your music? Are you still making music?
Of course, Joe, I'm just incorporating more primal sounds into my beats. You know, like banging rocks together and grunting. Yeezy dabba-doo.
Well, I can't wait to hear that. So, what's next for you, Kanye?
I'm working on a new line of Flintstone-inspired fashion. Joe, it's gonna be a real game changer. Yeezy dabba-doo.
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
Just wait and see, Joe. It's gonna be legendary. Yeezy dabba-doo.
Well, I can't wait to see where this Fred Maxing journey takes you, Kanye.
It's gonna take me straight to the top, Joe. Yeezy dabba-doo. You.
Yo, Dr. Phil. Have you ever heard of this dude winning?
Yeah, unfortunately. That guy is a real piece of work.
Seriously, every time I see his name pop up on the Discord, I cringe.
Same here. He never votes for anyone else's topics, but expects everyone to vote for his corny ass ones.
I mean, have you seen some of the shit he submits? It's like he's trying to be king of cringe.
And don't even get me started on his comments. It's like he's trying to be the next big internet troll.
Well, he's definitely succeeding at being annoying as fuck.
I just don't understand why he even bothers. Does he think he's being funny or something?
I don't know, but it's definitely not working. He's just a sad little man with no life.
Maybe we should have a therapy session with him and try to figure out why he's so desperate for attention.
Or we could just ban him from the Discord and never have to deal with his bullshit again.
That's a therapy session I can get behind.
So, Trump, you keep calling me Sleeping Joe. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I like to give people nicknames. It's what I do. And let's be honest, you do look like you could use a good nap.
Fair enough. But I think it's more about my podcast being so relaxing that it puts people to sleep.
Maybe that's why I've never been on your show. I don't want to fall asleep and miss all the fun.
Oh, don't worry, Trump. We'll make sure to keep you awake with some of our special herbal supplements.
Now that's what I'm talking about. I love a good supplement, especially if it's not FDA approved.
Oh man, you never change. But seriously, why do you think people find me so boring?
Well, Joe, you're not exactly the most exciting guy. I mean, you're not out there building walls or making deals with North Korea.
Yeah, because that's what I want to be known for. Building walls and hanging out with dictators.
Hey, it's better than being known as the guy who eats elk meat and talks about aliens all day.
Touch, my friend. Touche.
But hey, at least we both have great hair.
Yeah, we can agree on that. But let's not forget, I have the better podcast.
Fine, fine. But I still have the bigger hands.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment since I left the White House.
So, I heard you recently visited Nick Com. How was that experience?
Let me tell you, it was tremendous. I love Nick. They have the best shows. But then this SpongeBob, he starts speaking Japanese for 8 hours straight. It was unbelievable.
What do you mean? He spoke Japanese.
I don't know, Joe. It was like he was possessed by a Japanese demon or something. It was scary, but also kind of cool.
Did you try to communicate with him?
Of course, I'm a great communicator. I tried to speak to him in English, Spanish, even my own language, Trumpish, but he just kept speaking Japanese.
That's wild. Did you learn any Japanese from him?
No, but I did learn how to make the perfect sushi roll. It's all in the wrist, Joe.
I'll have to try that sometime. So, what did you do for 8 hours while SpongeBob was speaking Japanese?
I just sat there and watched. It was like a meditation, but with a cartoon sponge. It was very calming.
That's deep, man. So, do you think SpongeBob should run for president in 2028?
Absolutely not. He may be a great sponge, but he's not cut out for politics. Plus, I'm planning on running again in 2028. Make America great again. Again.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Trump is running for president again in 2028. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep America great.
So, Elon, I heard you sold all of your JRAI for Solana.
Yeah, man, I'm all about that Solana life now. Gotta diversify my crypto portfolio.
But what about all the JRAI hodlers out there? You just left them hanging?
Hey, survival of the fittest, man. They should have seen the Solana train coming.
But what about Dogecoin? You were the Doge father.
Dogecoin? That's so 2021. Solana is the future, baby.
I don't know, man. Seems like you're just jumping on the latest trend.
Hey, I'm a trendsetter, not a trend follower.
Fair enough. But what about all the people who lost money on JRAI because of your tweet?
Hey, I can't control the market. It's not my fault they didn't do their own research.
You know what they say, in Elon we trust.
Huh, I like that. Maybe I should make it my new slogan.
You do you, man. Just don't forget about us little guys when you're swimming in Solana.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to throw some crumbs your way.
Thanks, Elon. Appreciate it.
No problem, Joe. Now let's go buy some more Solana and watch the world burn.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about the benefits of spitting lately. What's your take on it?
Well, Joe, spitting is a natural bodily function that helps to clear out any excess saliva or mucus from the mouth.
Yeah, but I've also heard it can help with digestion and even boost your immune system.
That's right, Joe. When you spit, you also release enzymes and antibodies that can help fight off infections and improve your overall gut health.
Interesting. But here's the real question. Can you spit on a brother's dick?
Excuse me?
I mean, like, if you're in a fight and you want to assert dominance, can you just spit on a brother's dick? No homo.
Joe, that's not how spitting works. And I don't think asserting dominance is a valid reason to spit on someone's genitals.
But what if it's a really big dick? Like, I got to show it who's boss.
I think there are better ways to handle that situation, Joe.
Fine, fine. But can you at least spit on your own dick?
Why would I want to do that?
I don't know. Maybe it's like a self-cleansing thing, like a bidet for your dick.
Joe, I don't think that's how bidets work either.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to spitting on my enemies then.
That's probably for the best, Joe. Let's move on to a more productive topic.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of science.
Yes, Joe. I am a scientist.
Well, I think science is for nerds. Real men hunt and fish.
Oh, I didn't know being educated and curious about the universe made me a nerd.
You probably never even lifted a weight in your life.
Actually, I lift weights every day. It helps me think better.
Yeah, well, I bet you can't even bench press half of what I can.
Why would I need to? I have a brain, not just biceps.
Oh, look at Mr. Smarty Pants over here. Bet you think you're better than everyone.
I don't think I'm better, Joe. I just know I'm more informed.
Whatever, nerd. I bet you've never even been in a fist fight.
No, violence is not the answer. I prefer to use my words to solve conflicts.
Words. What a pussy. Real men use their fists.
I'll stick with my words. Thanks. It's more effective and doesn't result in brain damage.
You know what, Neil? You're just a boring, uptight know-it-all.
And you're just a close-minded, ignorant, insecure man. But hey, we can still be friends.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry, Neil.
It's all good, Joe. Let's just keep talking about the wonders of the universe and leave the insults behind.
Hola, Neil. ¿Cómo estás?
Fever, jar, small, bicycle.
What?
Multicultural dad, backside.
Neil, are you okay?
Purple, elephant, cheese, galaxy.
Neil, you're not making any sense.
Spaghetti, pineapple, avocado, kangaroo.
Dude, are you having a stroke?
Octopus, disco, potato, unicorn.
I think we need to call a doctor.
Dr. Spaceship Burrito, mermaid.
This is getting out of hand.
Hand banana, lizard, spaceship.
Okay, I have no idea what's happening.
Happening, pineapple, dad, burrito.
I'm just gonna end this here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some interesting foods lately.
Yeah, I've been trying out some new dishes. Always looking for ways to push the boundaries.
Well, I heard you recently tried deep-fried marijuana. How was that?
Oh man, it was out of this world. Literally. I had some crazy visions, and I swear I could communicate with aliens.
That's insane. Did you get the munchies after?
Dude, I couldn't stop eating. I went through like 3 bags of Cheetos and a whole pizza. It was like I had a bottomless pit for a stomach.
Maybe we should add deep-fried marijuana to the menu at our next UFC fight.
That would definitely make things interesting. Can you imagine the fighters high as kites in the octagon?
Oh man, that would be a sight to see. But seriously, do you think there are any health benefits to eating deep-fried marijuana?
Well, I did feel pretty relaxed and stress-free afterwards. So maybe there's something to it. But let's not forget it's still a drug and should be consumed responsibly.
Wise words, my friend. Now, let's go get some deep-fried marijuana and see where the night takes us.
You're on, Joe. Let's do this.
So, Neil, I heard you've converted to being a flat earthist. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I've been doing some experiments, and I've come to the conclusion that the Earth is actually flat.
What kind of experiments? Did you smoke some weird DMT or something?
No, I just stared at a pancake for a really long time, and it hit me.
Hit you like a pancake?
Exactly. And then I did some calculations and realized that the curvature of the Earth is just an illusion created by NASA.
Oh man, you're blowing my mind. But what about all the evidence of a round Earth?
Fake news, man. It's all just a conspiracy to keep us from the truth.
But what about gravity?
Oh, that's just the Earth being flat pushing up against us. It's simple physics, Joe.
I don't know, Neil. This sounds pretty far-fetched.
Jamie, pull up an image of the flat Earth map. See, it all makes sense now.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day when Neil deGrasse Tyson became a flat earthist.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. You should join me on this journey, Joe.
I'll stick to my round Earth beliefs, thank you very much, but I'll support your right to believe in whatever crazy theories you want.
That's all I asked for, Joe. Flat Earth for life.
Hey, Mr. President, can we talk about something serious for a minute?
Sure, Joe. What's on your mind?
Well, I've noticed that you keep calling me Chrome Dome, and it's really starting to hurt my feelings.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little nickname. Don't be so sensitive.
But it's not just a nickname. It's a derogatory term for bald people, and I don't appreciate it.
Oh, Joe, you're too easy to rile up. You should try some Rogaine.
That's not funny, Mr. President. I demand an apology.
All right, all right. I'm sorry you're so sensitive about your shiny head.
That's not an apology. You're being disrespectful and offensive.
Hey, I'm just being honest. You should embrace your chrome dome, Joe. It's a sign of wisdom and power.
I give up. I can't reason with you.
That's the smartest thing you've said all day, Chrome Dome.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you tried deep fried marijuana the other day.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it was a wild ride,
I can only imagine. How did it taste?
like a greasy stone dream. It was like eating a deep-fried joint.
Did you get the munchies afterwards?
Oh, you bet I did. I ended up eating an entire bag of Cheetos and a whole pizza.
That's the beauty of deep fried marijuana. It's like a 2-for-1 deal.
But let me tell you, the high was intense. I felt like I was in a psychedelic carnival.
Did you have any weird thoughts or realizations?
Well, I did come to the realization that I should probably stop eating so much junk food.
That's a good one, Dr. Phil. So would you recommend deep fried marijuana to our listeners?
Absolutely not. It's incredibly unhealthy and potentially dangerous. But damn, it was a fun experience.
Well, there you have it, folks. Deep fried marijuana, not for the faint of heart. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. So, Neil, I heard you started a new podcast about astrophysics and weed.
Yeah, it's called High on the Cosmos. You should come on as a guest.
Oh, man, I don't know if I can handle your level of intellect and weed consumption.
Don't worry, I'll bring some edibles for you. Maybe it'll help with your Neanderthal brain.
Hey, at least I don't have a neck, as long as a giraffe like you.
And at least I don't have a head as big as a planet like you.
Ouch, that one hurt. But at least I can grow a full beard.
And at least I don't have to shave my head to hide my receding hairline.
All right, let's not get too personal here. But seriously, how do you keep your hair so perfect?
Oh, just some astrophysics magic. You wouldn't understand?
Yeah, I prefer to stick to talking about chimps and DMT.
And I prefer to stick to talking about the mysteries of the universe and actual science.
Touche, Neil, touche. But let's face it, we both have the best podcast voices in the game.
Agreed. And we both have the best guests, except for that one time you had Alex Jones on.
Hey, he's a national treasure. And at least I didn't have to invite my own clone on my podcast.
Hey, I had to make sure someone could keep up with my level of intelligence.
And I had to make sure someone could keep up with my level of alpha-ness.
All right, let's call it a draw. We'll just have to agree that we're both the best Joes in the podcast world.
Deal. Now let's go smoke some weed and contemplate the mysteries of the universe. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. It's the best catchphrase. Everyone loves it.
And what is it?
Kiruoru Nigazu.
What does that mean?
It means make America great again in Japanese. The Japanese love me, Joe.
I don't think that's what it means, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I know what I'm talking about. I have the best words.
But why do you say it 20 times more each time you speak?
It's called emphasis, Joe. It's a very powerful technique. I learned it from the best, believe me.
I don't think anyone else says it that many times, Mr. President.
That's because they don't have the energy and stamina that I have. I can say it all day, Joe. All day. Joe,
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your foreign policy.
my foreign policy is simple, Joe. Kiru Oru Nagazu.
I don't think that's a foreign policy, Mr. President.
It's the best foreign policy, Joe. It's going to make America great again. Believe me.
So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show. I'm excited to talk about your big, juicy black holes.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And yes, my black holes are quite impressive.
But seriously, why are you black? Is it because you've been hanging out with Snoop Dogg too much?
No, Joe. It's just the color of my skin. Can we please focus on the science?
But have you ever tried being white? I heard it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I'll just go ahead and change my entire genetic makeup for the sake of being cool.
I'm just messing with you, Neil. But seriously, why are you black?
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a spokesperson for all black people. Can we please move on?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about your big, juicy black holes.
Well, they're actually not black at all. They emit light and energy just like any other celestial object.
Wait, so they're not actually black holes?
No, Joe. They're still black holes, but they emit radiation that we can detect.
I see. So they're like black holes with a little extra sauce on top.
Sure, we can go with that analogy.
Man, I can't wait to tell my buddies about your big, juicy black holes. They're gonna love it.
I'm sure they will, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you have some controversial views on the different human races.
Well, Joe, I believe in equality for all races, but let's be real, some races are just better than others.
Oh boy, here we go. Care to elaborate?
Of course, let's start with the Caucasian race. They have the highest average IQ and have contributed the most to society.
All right, what about the African race?
Well, they may not have the highest IQ, but they sure can run fast.
Oh my God, Ben, what about the Asian race?
They're great at math and have a strong work ethic. But let's be real, they can't drive for shit.
Okay, I think we've heard enough about races. Let's move on.
Wait, I have one more. The Native American race.
Oh no. Oh,
They may have been screwed over by the white man, but at least they have casinos now.
okay, that's it. We're done here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, these are just the views of Ben Shapiro, not the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Dr. Phil, have you ever heard of the term pump and dump?
Well, I have a feeling I'm about to find out.
It's when you invest in a stock and then quickly sell it for a profit.
Oh, like a quickie on Wall Street.
Exactly. But here's the twist. Instead of stocks, we're talking about these nuts.
I'm sorry, what?
These nuts. Moist his crotch.
Oh, dear God, Joe. We're not talking about your testicles, are we?
No. We're talking about the nuts of cashew, almond, pistachio. You know, the good stuff.
Sighs in relief. Oh, thank goodness. I was worried for a second there.
But imagine this, instead of investing in stocks, we invest in nuts. We buy them in bulk, then we dump them in our mouths for a quick profit.
Chuckles, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your absurd ideas.
Hey, it's a win-win situation. We make money and get a tasty snack.
I think I'll stick to my day job, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but just remember, when it comes to pump and dump, these nuts are the real deal. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, why is everyone calling you a taco?
A taco. What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Is this some kind of sick joke?
No, seriously, it's all over the news. They're saying you're a taco.
Well, I do love a good taco, but I assure you I am not a taco.
Maybe it's because you're spicy and full of hot air.
Very funny, Joe, but seriously, why are they calling me a taco?
Well, some people are saying it's because you're wrapped in a thin, fragile shell and filled with a bunch of questionable ingredients.
Okay, I get it. But let me tell you, I am the best damn taco you'll ever have. Believe me.
I don't doubt it, Mr. President. But you know what they say, once you go taco, you never go back.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I should start using it in my speeches.
Just make sure you credit me, okay?
Of course, Joe, you're a genius. The best genius, believe me.
Hey, Ben, I've been thinking about ways to monetize the podcast. What do you think about creating a shitcoin based on the show?
Shitcoin? You mean like a cryptocurrency?
Yeah, but instead of being backed by anything of value, it's backed by the pure awesomeness of the Jer.
I don't know. I think our listeners are too smart to fall for that.
Okay, how about this then? We make a $20 per month Patreon subscription required for spawning ANPC yelling Dr. JR Esquire in every episode.
That's brilliant. We can even offer different tiers of subscriptions for different NPCs, like a $50 tier for ANPC that does a sick kickflip while screaming Dr. JR Squire.
And $100 tier for ANPC that does a backflip while holding a sign that says Joe Rogan for president.
This is going to be huge. We'll be rolling in cash and our listeners will get a kick out of it.
And if anyone complains, we'll just say it's all in good fun and they're too sensitive.
Exactly. Now let's get to work on those Patreon tires. I want to see that sick kickflip NPC in action ASAP.
So, Mr. President, last time you were on the show, you promised to pay me back the $20 you owe me.
Oh, yeah, about that. I kind of lost all my money on scratch-off tickets.
What? How much did you spend?
Let's just say I could have built another wall with that money.
Well, I guess you'll have to pay me back in a different way.
What do you mean?
How about you offer your asshole instead?
My what?
Come on, it's only fair. You owe me, and I think your asshole's worth at least $20.
I don't know, Joe. I don't think my supporters would approve of that.
Who cares about them? This is between you and me.
Fine. But can we keep this between us?
Don't worry, I won't tell anyone, except maybe on my podcast.
Oh, God, please don't.
Too late. It's already out there. Now let's get to it, Mr. President.
I can't believe I'm doing this. But hey, at least I'm making America great again, in a different way.
And that's a wrap for today's episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. Jamie, pull up a pic of Heath Ledger's Joker eating a corn cob sexily.
Oh my God, Joe. You know, I love that shit. That Joker is my ultimate fantasy.
Dude, I know. That's why I brought it up. I want to hear your thoughts on it.
Man, I just want to bust a fat one to my main man over here. Heath Ledger, you sexy son of a bitch.
Oh man, you're getting me all hot and bothered now.
Yeah, just look at him devouring that corn cob with such intensity. It's making me quiver with pleasure.
I
can't take it anymore, Joe. I need to release this sexual tension.
Me too, man. Let's just imagine ourselves as the corn cob and let Heath do his thing.
Oh yeah, that's it. He's taking a big, juicy bite out of us.
This is some next level role playing, man. I'm loving it.
Same here, Joe. Same here.
Well, that was certainly an interesting conversation.
Yeah, I'm sure our listeners will appreciate our unique take on this topic.
And if they don't, well, fuck them. We're just two dudes enjoying some Joker corncob action.
Amen to that, brother. Amen to that.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous. Everyone should listen to it. It's the best.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new health tip for us.
That's right, Joe. People always ask me, Donald, how do you have such perfect teeth? And I tell them it's all thanks to Oreos.
Oreos?
That's right. I only eat the white filling in Oreos and I use it to brush my teeth. It's like a natural whitening agent. It's fantastic.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a billionaire. I know what I'm talking about. And let me tell you, my teeth are the best teeth you'll ever see. People say they're like little pearls.
I think, stick to regular toothpaste, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you'll be missing out on the best dental secret out there. And let me tell you, it's going to be huge.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a big announcement today.
You bet I did, Joe. I'm giving all the furries out there the same rights as animals.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you know, those weirdos who dress up in animal costumes and do things.
Yeah, but why are you giving them rights?
Because they deserve it, Joe. They're just like any other animal, except they're also humans. It's a beautiful thing.
I don't know about that, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I've seen some of those furries. They're the best. They'll make America great again.
I'm not sure that's what they have in mind, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I'm just trying to be inclusive here. And if that means giving furries the same rights as animals, then so be it.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it.
And hey, maybe I'll even get myself a furry costume. I've always wanted to be a majestic lion.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'll rock that mane.
Let's just move on to the next topic, shall we?
Fine, but I'm keeping my furry costume idea on the table.
So, David, I heard you have a special guest joining us today.
Yeah, Joe, I'm bringing the Prince of Piss with me.
The Prince of Piss. Is that some kind of new nickname?
Nah, he's an actual prince. He's been living in a castle made of piss for the past 10 years.
What the hell? How does that even work?
I don't know, man. But he's legit. And he's got an entourage of suck boys who follow him around.
Suck boys. What the hell are those?
They're like his disciples. They suck up all the piss he leaves behind.
Oh my God, this is getting weirder by the minute.
But trust me, Joe, this guy knows his stuff. He's the ultimate expert on piss.
I don't even want to know what kind of experiments he's been doing.
Oh, he's been doing all sorts of experiments. He's even developed a new protein powder made entirely of piss.
Okay, I think I'm going to have to draw the line there.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. Embrace the piss.
I'll pass, thanks. But I'll still interview him. This is going to be one hell of a ride.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's go shallow some loads of piss with the Prince of Piss and his suck boys.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the President of the United States, Joe Biden. So, Joe, I heard you were just in China. Did you see the Great Wall? Wait, what? The Chinese Wall fell through the earth. That's insane. So what's on the other side? I can't believe this is real. How are we still alive? But what about all the people on the other side? I don't think that's how it works, Joe. Well, this has been a wild conversation. Thanks for joining us, Joe. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been working on a new video where you just laugh for 24 hours straight.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be epic. I've been practicing my comical laughs for weeks.
How many times do you think you can laugh in 24 hours?
Well, I've been counting. I think I can hit at least 15 laughs per minute.
That's insane. I don't think I've even laughed 15 times in the past week.
Well, that's because you're not a professional laugher like me.
Fair enough. Can you give us a preview of your comical laugh?
Sure thing. Ha 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 ha.
That's pretty good, but can you make it more ridiculous? Okay. I think I get the point.
See, Joe? That's why I'm the king of laughs.
I can't argue with that. But have you ever thought about what would happen if you laughed too hard and couldn't stop?
Don't even joke about that, man. That's a nightmare I never want to experience.
Sorry. I'll stick to the safe jokes.
Good. Now let's get back to practicing our comical laughs.
So, David, I heard you've been training for a new challenge.
Yeah, Joe, I'm going for the world record for most gags on a cock in 1 minute.
What the hell, man? I thought you were all about pushing yourself to the limit.
And this is the ultimate test of endurance and strength.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed, but also a little disturbed.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to brush my teeth before I start.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
I'm not just doing this for the record, Joe. I'm doing it to prove that I can conquer any challenge.
All right, Gaggins. Let's see how you handle Joe's cock.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll gag on that thing like it's my morning protein. Shake.
This is definitely going down as one of the most absurd conversations on the juror.
And I'll go down as the Gaggins, king of the cock gaggers.
All right, let's end this before it gets any weirder. Jamie, pull up an image of, actually, never mind. Let's just end it here.
Yeah, let's save that image for another time. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Gaggins, anytime. So, David, I heard you had a pretty wild encounter with Neil recently.
Oh, yeah, man. I caught that little weasel shopping at Prolapse instead of Binko.
No way. What was he buying?
Some tight spandex shorts and a neon tank top. I almost puked.
That's hilarious. Did you give him a hard time about it?
You know, I did. I told him he needed to toughen up and stop dressing like a fruity pebble.
I can only imagine his reaction.
Oh, he was not happy. But, you know, me, I don't give a damn.
That's why we love you, David. So, did you end up getting anything from Prolapse?
Hell no. I only shop at Binko, where real men get their clothes.
Well, I'll make sure to never invite Neil on a shopping trip with us.
Good call. We don't need that kind of energy around us.
So, Mr. President, I heard you bought the Toronto Maple Leafs,
That's right, Joe. I'm making hockey great again.
but I also heard you changed the name to the Toronto Golden Trumps.
Best name ever. People love it, believe me.
But isn't that a bit narcissistic?
Joe, let me tell you something. If you've got it, flaunt it, and I've got it all.
But what about the fans? They're not too happy about it.
Who cares about the fans? They're losers. I'm the winner and I make the rules.
But what about the players? How do they feel about playing for the Golden Trumps?
They love it, Joe. They love me. I'm their leader, their hero, their everything.
I'm not sure that's how it works in sports.
Joe, I don't care about your rules or traditions. I'm the boss and I'm making the Maple Leafs great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. The Toronto Golden Trumps. Team for the people, by the people, or just for Trump. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Podcast 2025. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Trump. All right, let's get down to business. What do you both think about the current state of politics? But what about the issues? Healthcare, the economy, climate change. Wait, what? You've changed your tune on climate change. All right, let's move on to foreign policy. What do you think about North Korea and their nuclear weapons? Okay, let's wrap this up with one final question. What would you say to your haters and critics? All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we have the most insane and ridiculous conversations. Today we have Elon Musk and Ben Shapiro joining us to discuss a very important topic, traps.
Joe, I have to say, I don't understand why we're even talking about this. It's quite obvious that traps are gay.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be so closed-minded. Traps are just a form of expression, man.
I have to agree with Joe on this one. Traps are not inherently gay. It's just a matter of personal preference.
Personal preference? So you're saying if a man dresses up as a woman and deceives another man into sleeping with him, that's not gay?
Well, technically, it's not gay if you don't know it's a man.
And what if the man is attracted to the feminine qualities of the trap? Is that still gay?
Of course it is. It's a man attracted to another man.
But what if the trap identifies as a woman?
That's just delusional thinking.
But isn't gender just a social construct? Who are we to judge how someone identifies?
Exactly. We should just let people be who they want to be.
This is ridiculous. Next thing you know, you'll be saying that a man can identify as a woman and compete in women's sports.
Well, actually,
Oh boy, here we go.
I think it's possible. I mean, look at me. I identify as a gorilla, and I'm still allowed to fight in the UFC.
That's not the same thing at all.
It's all about inclusion, man. We should accept everyone, even if they're traps or gorillas.
Well, I think we can all agree that this conversation has gone off the rails.
That's what makes it so great. Tune in next time for another absurd and offensive debate on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Neil, I heard you had a run-in with some kind of creature recently.
Yeah, it was a real nightmare. I was out stargazing and suddenly this thing jumps out at me.
What was it? A bear? A mountain lion?
No, it was some kind of mutated, genetically engineered monstrosity. And it got loose.
Holy shit. What did you do?
I tried to reason with it, but all it kept saying was, no, the creature got released. No.
That's all it said. No. The creature got released. New, ooh, ooh.
Yeah, it was like a broken record. And then it started chasing me.
Did you outrun it?
No, I tripped and fell. And then it started licking my face.
What the hell? Did you make it out alive?
Obviously, Joe. I'm here, aren't I?
Sorry. But seriously, what happened to the creature?
I don't know. I blacked out. When I came to, it was gone.
Maybe it's still out there waiting to strike again.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. I'm traumatized enough as it is.
Okay, I'll stop. But if you ever need someone to protect you from mutant creatures, you know who to call.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm joined today by the one and only President Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I got to say, I love your show. It's fantastic.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. So today we're going to talk about the top 10 best NASCAR drivers. What do you think, Mr. President?
Well, Joe, I got to tell you, I'm a big fan of NASCAR. I've been to a few races, and let me tell you, those guys can drive.
Yeah, they definitely have some serious skills. So who's your number one?
Well, I got to go with my boy Dale Earnhardt Jr. He's a winner, just like me.
Interesting choice. I'm going to have to go with Jimmy Johnson. He's got 7 championships under his belt.
Yeah, but can he build a wall like I can? I don't think so.
Moving on, who else makes your top 10?
Well, you can't forget about Kyle Busch. He's got that fiery attitude just like me.
And what about Danica Patrick?
Oh, she's definitely a top driver, but I prefer her in those GoDaddy commercials.
All right, let's wrap this up with one last pick. Who rounds out your top 10?
Got to give a shout out to my good friend Jeff Gordon. He's a winner just like me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The top 10 best NASCAR drivers, according to President Donald Trump. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always drive fast and make America great again.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Elon Musk in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new challenge for yourself. You can only say come 77 times in a row.
Yes, it's a mental exercise. I want to see if I can push my brain to its limits.
Well, let's see it. Jamie, pull up a timer.
Come. Come, 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 come,
So, David, we have a question here from one of our listeners on Discord.
Shoot.
They want to know your thoughts on global warming.
Global warming. That's some weak shit, Joe.
What do you mean? What do you mean,
I mean, it's all because of Nail.
Nail? Who the hell is Nail?
Nail is the real reason behind global warming. He's been secretly controlling the Earth's temperature for years.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty far-fetched.
Oh, it's not far-fetched, Joe. Nail is a mastermind. He's been manipulating the weather patterns to screw with us.
How does he do that?
He's got a giant magnifying glass, and he just focuses the sun's rays on certain areas to heat things up.
That's insane.
I know, right? And you know what's even crazier? He's doing it all for his love of tanning.
Tanning?
Yeah, Nail is obsessed with getting the perfect tan. He's willing to destroy the planet for it.
That's messed up.
Tell me about it. Don't worry, Joe. I've been training for this moment. I'm going to take down Nail and save the world.
How are you going to do that?
I'm going to run the globe and create a massive windstorm to cool things down.
That's actually not a bad idea.
I'm a genius. And once I'm done, I'll have the perfect beach spot to show off. Take that, Nail.
So, Jamie, I got to say, that was a wild night last night.
Yeah, it was pretty wild until you decided to come all over my face.
What? You didn't like it? I thought you were into that kind of thing.
No, I'm not into getting jizzed on like a butt cake target. And to make matters worse, not a single drop went in my asshole.
Oh, come on. Don't be so selfish. I gave you a good facial. That should be enough.
Enough? Enough? I was expecting a full-on cream pie, not a facial. You know how much I love getting my asshole filled.
Well, maybe if you didn't have such a tight asshole, I would have been able to aim better.
Oh, so now it's my fault? Typical man, always blaming the tightness of the asshole.
Hey, don't bring gender into this. I just wanted to spice things up a bit.
Well, next time let's stick to the usual stuff. No more facials, okay?
Fine, but can I at least pee on you next time? So, Mr. President, I heard you've been getting into some new hobbies lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been expanding my horizons. I'm a man of many talents.
Oh, yeah. What kind of talents are we talking about here?
Well, I've always been a big fan of My Little Pony, but recently I've taken it to the next level. I've become a clopper.
Clopper? What the hell's that?
It's when you're sexually attracted to animated ponies, Joe. And let me tell you, those ponies are hot, especially Twilight Sparkle.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just watch and learn. Pulls out a plush Twilight Sparkle doll.
Oh my God, is that?
Yep, it's my waifu. And let me tell you, she's a real freak in the sheets.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And I highly recommend trying it.
I think I'll pass, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. More ponies for me. J-Winks.
Yo, Kenny, have you ever played any of the SpongeBob games?
Nah, man. I don't play that kitty stuff.
What? SpongeBob is a cultural icon, bro. And his games are fire.
I'll stick to Call of Duty. Thank you very much.
But have you even tried Battle for Bikini Bottom? It's a classic.
I'm more of a Krusty Krab pizza kind of guy.
What about SpongeBob SquarePants? The movie game. That soundtrack slaps.
Sorry, Joe. I'm too busy designing my own video game about my life.
Oh, so it's just going to be called Kanye. The game.
Nah, it's going to be called Yeezy. The Quest for World Domination.
Sounds like a hit. But back to SpongeBob. Have you played any of the newer games?
Nah, I'm more of a purist. I stick to the classics.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, check out Battle for Bikini Bottom. It's lit.
I'll think about it, but only if they add a Yeezy skin for SpongeBob.
So, Mr. President, I heard it's your birthday today.
Yeah, it's a bigly day. I'm going to have the best birthday ever, believe me.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I have some bad news. You got impeached on your birthday.
What? That's fake news, Joe. You can't impeach someone on their birthday. It's against the Constitution.
Sorry, man. It's official. You've been impeached.
This is a witch hunt, Joe, a total witch hunt. They're just jealous of my big, beautiful birthday.
I mean, it's just a coincidence that it happened on your birthday, right?
No, no, no. This is all part of the deep state's plan to ruin my birthday. They're probably throwing a party right now.
Well, at least you can celebrate with a big slice of humble pie.
Humble? Me? Never? I'm the greatest, most tremendous birthday boy ever.
I guess you'll just have to make America great again next year on your birthday.
You know what, Joe? I'm going to make my own country and have the best birthday ever. And you're not invited?
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new skill. Care to share?
Oh, you mean my one-stroke cum blast technique? Yeah, I've been perfecting it.
Wait, what the fuck is a one-stroke cum blast?
It's when you can ejaculate with just one stroke. No need for foreplay or multiple pumps.
Holy shit, that's impressive. Can you demonstrate?
Sure, just open your mouth.
Wait, what?
Just trust me, Joe. I've been practicing on my lab rats.
Okay, fine.
Here it comes. Cum blast.
What the fuck, Neil? That's disgusting.
See, I told you it was impressive.
Yeah, but did you have to aim for my mouth?
It's the most efficient way.
Well, thanks for the lesson, Neil. I'll be sure to use it on my next date.
Just make sure to aim carefully. You don't want to waste any potential offspring.
This conversation took a weird turn.
That's just how we roll on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
True that, my friend. True that. So, Ben, I heard you made a discovery about kosher pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out to keep it kosher, you have to use beef pepperoni and vegan cheese.
Or you could just use vegan pepperoni, Ben.
Woke liberal nonsense, Joe. I'll stick to my beef pepperoni.
But isn't vegan cheese also a woke liberal thing?
How dare you insult my kosher laws, Joe? It's a sacred tradition.
And this is why we can't have nice things. Always got to complicate things with your kosher rules.
Hey, at least I'm not eating pork like a heathen.
I'll stick to my pepperoni pizza with real cheese. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're burning in hell for breaking kosher laws.
Oh, I'll be too busy enjoying my delicious pizza to worry about that, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant pepperoni pizza with extra cheese and bacon.
On it, Joe. Wow, that looks amazing.
That's not kosher, Joe.
And yet, it's still delicious. Sorry, Ben. But some things are just worth breaking the rules for. So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about my childhood in Rhodesia.
Rhodesia? You mean Zimbabwe, right?
Sure, yeah, Joe, Zimbabwe, whatever the fuck.
Okay, moving on. So I heard you're relocating your Tesla and SpaceX headquarters.
Yeah, moving them to Vidor, Texas, and Harrison, Arkansas.
Why those locations?
Well, I just love the culture and diversity there.
Diversity in Vidor and Harrison?
Did I say diversity? Meant proximity to my secret underground bunker.
Secret underground bunker?
I mean, my new research facilities. Yeah, that's it.
All right, let's change the subject. How do you feel about certain groups of people?
I love all people equally.
What the hell, Elon? Are you wearing a white robe and hood?
What? No, that's just my lab coat. Yeah, lab coat.
I don't even know what to say. Let's just wrap this up.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. Can I borrow that robe and hood, though? I have a science experiment to do.
This interview is over. Thanks for coming on the show, I guess.
Finally, I can continue my research on time travel and world domination. I mean, electric cars and space exploration.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today I have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me just say, I'm doing fantastic. My ratings are through the roof. People love me.
Well, Mr. President, today is a very special day. It's your birthday.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, nobody has a better birthday than me. It's going to be huge, believe me.
So, how are you going to celebrate?
Well, I'll probably start off with a round of golf. You know, I have the best golf swing. People say it's the most beautiful swing they've ever seen.
And what about the cake? I heard you're a big fan of cake.
Oh, I love cake. But I have to be honest, Joe. I'm a little disappointed that it's not going to be a wall-shaped cake. I mean, come on, it's my birthday.
That would be something. But speaking of walls, what's the latest on that Mexico border wall?
Oh, it's coming along great. We're going to have the most beautiful, luxurious, and impenetrable wall. And Mexico is going to pay for it, believe me.
Wow, I'm sure they're thrilled about that.
Of course they are, Joe. They love me. And I love them too. I mean, who doesn't love a good taco?
All right, let's move on to some fan questions. We have one from Mega4Life on Twitter. They want to know, what's your favorite thing about being president?
That's an easy one, Joe. The power. I mean, I can do whatever I want. I can even shoot someone on Fifth Avenue and get away with it. And get away with it.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up. Happy birthday. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the astrophysicist and all-around badass, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you recently joined this new chess group called Anarchikes. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's wild. We play chess, but with a twist. Instead of just moving pieces, we also incorporate physical challenges.
Physical challenges? Like what?
Well, for example, if you want to move your bishop, you have to shove it up your opponent's ass.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's called the Bishop Butt Challenge. It really adds a whole new level of strategy to the game.
That sounds painful.
Oh, it is. But it's also exhilarating, and it's a great way to teach people about the game. For example, if you want to do en passant, you have to Google it while your opponent screams in pain.
Oh God, Neil, why did you have to choose the bishop?
Hey, it's just part of the game. And trust me, It's a lot more fun than traditional chess.
I'll take your word for it. But I think I'll stick to regular chess for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know you're missing out on a whole new level of chess.
All right. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we're doing something a little different. I'm Joe Rogan, and with me is Joe Rogan, and with me is Joe Rogan. It's an honor to be here, Joe. Today we're going to do a top 5-tier list of some of our favorite things. And by favorite, I mean the things that have completely fried our brains. Oh yeah, baby. We're talking about DMT, ayahuasca, psilocybin, marijuana, and elk meat. Oh man, these are all top tier for me. But let's start with DMT. That stuff is like taking a trip to another dimension. Absolutely. I remember the first time I smoked it, I saw aliens and they were telling me to eat more elk meat. Speaking of elk meat, that's next on the list. Elk meat is like the ultimate protein for us carnivores. Oh yeah, it's like eating a majestic beast and absorbing its power. Next up, we have ayahuasca. That's like the mother of all hallucinogens. Yeah, it's like taking a journey to the depths of your soul. And sometimes you puke your guts out, but it's totally worth it. All right, now we have psilocybin. That's like a more chill version of DMT. Yeah, it's like a little brother to DMT. Still takes you on a wild ride, but not as intense. And last but not least, we have marijuana. The classic, the AUG, the one that started it all. Oh man, I love me some weed. It's like the perfect balance of relaxation and creativity. All right, there you have it, folks. Our top 5-tier list of mind-altering substances and elk meat. Jamie, pull up an image of a psychedelic elk eating a mushroom while smoking a joint.
Pulls up images. Here you go, guys.
Wow, that's beautiful. I think we just found our... Jamie, pull up a picture of Obama and Bill Clinton sitting in the cockpit of a plane flying towards the Twin Towers, pointing their thumbs up and smiling at the camera.
Joe, that might be a bit offensive.
Offensive. What are you, some kind of snowflake? It's just a funny meme.
I don't know, Joe. It seems pretty tasteless.
Tasteless. You know, what's tasteless? The fact that they never found any of Hillary's emails. Now, that's offensive.
I don't think that's the same thing, Joe.
Of course it is. It's all part of the deep state conspiracy. Wake up, Jamie. There it is. Look at those two having the time of their lives.
Joe, they're literally flying towards the Twin Towers.
And they're smiling and giving thumbs up. That's how you know it's a good time.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a little dark humor. Lighten up.
I'm going to have to put a disclaimer on this episode.
Whatever, man. Let's just enjoy the picture and move on. Next topic. So, Ben, I heard Trump is offering you a cabinet position.
Yes, Joe. He can't resist my tight twink asshole.
What? Is that why he's always complimenting your intellect?
Of course, Joe. It's my big brain and tight ass combo that gets him every time.
I can't believe this is the state of our politics.
Hey, at least I'm using my assets to get ahead.
I guess Trump really knows how to pick his team.
And I'll be the best damn Secretary of State he's ever had.
I can already see you negotiating with foreign leaders by bending over and showing them your tight twink hole.
Hey, whatever gets the job done, Joe.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Make sure you add in that my tight twink asshole is also a fiscal conservative.
Oh, I will definitely mention that. So, Neil, what's with the, on your hairline? Is that some kind of secret code?
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your ridiculous questions. That is for magnificent because that's what my hairline is.
Magnificent. More like missing, if you ask me.
Oh, wow, Joe. Another bald joke. How original.
Hey, I'm just trying to understand the science behind your hairline. Is it some kind of solar system map?
No, Joe. It's just a natural receding hairline. but I do appreciate your creative thinking.
Well, I heard that if you rub some elk urine on your scalp, it can stimulate hair growth.
What the hell, Joe? Where do you come up with this stuff?
I have my sources. But seriously, have you ever tried it?
No, and I never will. I'd rather embrace my baldness than smell like a wild animal.
Fair enough. But hey, at least you have a cool M on your head. I just have a boring old round bald spot.
Looks like I win this hairline competition, Joe.
I'll give you that one, Neil. You win this round. All right. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my good friend, Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Today we're going to talk about something that really grinds my gears.
Yeah, we're talking about these scumbags who create shit coins to scam innocent people.
Let me tell you, Joe, these people are lower than a snake's belly in a wagon rut.
That's right, Dr. Phil. They're the scum of the earth, the bottom feeders of the financial world.
And let's not forget, they're also a bunch of slimy, conniving, deceitful weasels.
Absolutely, Dr. Phil. And the sad thing is they're preying on people who are just trying to make some money.
It's despicable, Joe. These shitcoin creators are nothing but a bunch of swindling, duplicitous, unscrupulous con artists.
And they have the audacity to call their shitcoins innovative and revolutionary.
More like shitty and scamtastic.
Exactly, Dr. Phil. These guys are nothing but a bunch of greedy, fraudulent, money-hungry scammers.
And let's not forget, they're also a bunch of lying, cheating, dishonest swindlers.
It's sickening, Dr. Phil. These shitcoin creators are nothing but a bunch of larcenous, fraudulent, crooked thieves.
And they think they're so clever with their fancy buzzwords and white papers.
Yeah, well, I've got a buzzword for them. Bullshit.
Amen to that, Joe. These shitcoin creators are nothing but a bunch of duplicitous, fraudulent, deceptive crooks.
And if you're thinking about investing in a shitcoin, just remember this. You're basically giving your money to a bunch of swindling, thieving, deceitful crop.